turning into an X-Men game.
Yes, it is. It is.
Tell me
It
what
is.
happened last time, Rod.
Well, it started off with us spending time
Preferably
with
with your
Dracula.
mic closer to your mouth.
Is it? I have
Damn.
it right there. It's right
You're
there.
very low. Okay, let me just
Huh.
boost you up on my end. Wonk.
Yeah, hold on. If it's still low, let me know because I might have to
No, it's
unplug
fine.
the plug in.
It's better now.
Well, us spending 2 years with Dracula as our impromptu stay, as we can't really leave, and he needs to make sure no one who he doesn't want to know is aware, of course. And as he made that promise of making things comfortable for us, as well as giving us a chance to gain more abilities, essentially. And his nice little research lab, a quick and painless version compared to some other experiences for everyone else. Emilio even, getting his hands on an angelic weapon, as Dracula told him. Angels apparently are real, but probably not the same way he would think they would be anyway. And, he decided to take that chance to learn with this bonded item to himself and learned how to, work with that. As well as Oriana getting new abilities and warnings from Dracula, of course, the choice she made. And saying yes, and of course, being told never tell anyone. Keep this a secret as much as you can. Be careful who you tell about this foretelling power you've decided for yourself, essentially. And of course, Ramiro as well. And then, of course, spending time with Dracula, we learned a bit more about his experiment, his current one, as he revealed that it was about Time Lords. How he's done some research on them, that most of them have been completely evil, for lack of a better word, making tyrants, monsters, choices for own selfish gain, and death and destruction all around. And Alarg seems to be the youngest one he's found, and his experiment is to see if he can find a way to make sure that doesn't happen to him. And by that being someone close to him, a girlfriend, as we were told by Ed, and as he explains, a woman who knew Alarg when he first started out with his abilities, and the tragedies that followed them, as well as the way it ended, with Alarg leaving her behind and her going through a very horrific time as well. And, he helped her, gave her the tools she needed to get stronger, because hopefully that means Alarg won't leave her behind, and she's been waiting a long time to see him again. Of course, concern was brought up about that, about the idea of, are they both mentally okay? Is it all right to just leave them alone to, acquiesce to each other? That bonds are more than just one person, that this level of codependency could be disastrous in the long run. And Dracula seemed confused and a bit, I wouldn't say offended, but not too happy with the conclusion that Oriana was bringing up. And asking can I just meet and talk with her, chats, just to make sure they're okay, because I don't think it's a good idea to leave them alone. It's a type of situation when they're trying to get, regain those close bonds they had left behind so long ago. Dracula did warn her that she'll only get one shot of him saving her life, and or it ends, but it's up to her if she wants to go and involve herself with that. And so Oriana thanked her and went off to go tell her family, her brother, Ramiro and Emilio. And Emilio offered to come with. Better to have more than one person there if things go sour. And Ramiro not wanting to get too involved with that mess, which is understandable. As with a bit of a relief, she went with her brother to go say hello to Kali, who made herself very known that she wasn't too happy to see these strangers, these people here, to interrupt her time with Alaric. Even with our
mid-scene, which is pretty interesting.
Some angels that jump in, intervene.
Listen here. Yeah, she did seem very hostile, and as we try to reassure her, we are not here to take away Alaric or get in the way of their relationship. We just wanted to get to know her. If she's important to Alaric, that means, she's going to be hopefully part of this strange community family we got going on, and want to make sure she's okay too, and get to know her a little bit. And even when she spoke to Oriana, ruthlessly telling her to not get close and back off, seemingly a reminder that Dracula did warn her that jealousy exists with Kali's heart right now. She reassured her and promised her she did not. She just, like I said, just wanted to be friends, hopefully build a bond with Kali in that regard. as she relaxed a bit and seemed hesitant, but willing to start those first steps to talk with these new people. As we thanked her and made our leave, though not before, of course, meeting another one of Dracula's family members. There was a bit of slow clap as Lilith introduced herself, surprised and seemingly happy to see such new people here. Mentioning who she was, and since she's finally found her dad, more likely the rest of the family will follow. And good luck with everything you're doing, but I'm just here to relax and hang out. And we all, of course, were being polite, and hopefully if she wants to talk and hang out, we would be happy to do so. As she shrugged and seemed to be friendly enough. And making our way back to Dracula to let him know that, one, we talked to Kali and it seemed to have gone well, and two, we met his daughter Lilith, which he seemed to take with a bit of a sigh, as, well, that means more of his daughters are going to be here, more of his children, as we asked a bit more questions with Lilith's comments and this whole relationships that he seems to have with his family. And Dracula seemed to be defensive a bit, saying that his daughters and those he naturally born or created or adopted or what have you, he seems to care for them or as much as he can in his mental position. Emilio even pointed out that he, even with all the terrible things they'd done, he didn't kill them. He locked one of them up and at least wanted her to be better. Seems that he still has a little hope for them in that regard, as he seemed to just needs to give them time and care, that he seemed a bit confused, as the job of what he's been doing is very important, but doesn't mean you hopefully give up those people who care for you. And hopefully with time they can work out. As well as the fact that I think he revealed as well he has I think one or two sons and a couple other daughters who are more likely showing up that he's going to have to worry about, but it seems he just takes it all in stride. After doing that, of course, we spent more time with each other. I think it was Ramira who noticed that Alaric with Kali seemed to, be more influenced by her conversations, by leaning towards what she was saying or agreeing with her, and brought this up with Dracula, who revealed, yes, she's being mind controlled. It's part of the process. Don't worry about it. That once things are settled and their bond is more, stronger, then she'll let that go and they'll be all right. Ramira seemed to have some concerns, but didn't decide to fight on that and just agreed, not telling her siblings about what she's discovered. And of course, Oriana decided to try to see if Dracula would be willing to make some time for chats. 20 minutes at most. He doesn't have to, I know he's a bit busy, he doesn't really seem to enjoy the company at the very least outside of hanging out with her daughter, that he reminds it of his time with probably long before everything went to shit. As she tried to get to know him, ask him about him as a person, as well as ask if he will want to be happy, that he deserves to be happy too, that he doesn't have to be alone for as long as he's been, at the very least, or isolate himself so badly. But Dracula seemed to not be happy with that. The conversation went poorly as he got up and left, saying that he doesn't. And Lilith popped up to Oriana to explain some things, along with Emilio being there, as she sat down and said, let me make sure you understand the score. There's no way you can fix this. There's no way to change his mind. We've been trying for centuries, more than centuries. And I'm going to tell you the story about where shit went wrong. And she gave us a bit of a backdrop, exposition about her life. The fact that, their father and their mother was mortal and preferred it that way. And they were born and the planet they lived in, things were good until one day a Time Lord showed up and basically murdered her mother in the worst way possible in front of them. And they could do nothing about that, and he just disappeared. The father was changed horribly so from that, as well as spending time trying to get revenge. Yeah, it was not good, basically. Eventually it came to light that there was no way to kill a Time Lord. Nothing one could do to stop such beings, and never found the man who did it. And, after that, their father turned to trying to find some other plans to deal with the Time Lords, some other way to stop them from creating such horrors or making more horrible memories for the rest of them. As time passed, his children became vampires. One of them stayed on the planet, presumably to take over from when their father left. And he just went on like that, trying to find solutions to problems, making more children or more possibilities. And never really getting out of that mindset for a very, very long time. Emilio and Oriana didn't really have much to say in that, as Lilith nodded and got up and said she's going to Earth to burn a couple buildings. I'm sure it's fine. And I think that's where it ended last time.
So, sorry, Mac, but you know what? The court also doesn't admit evidence without proof. If Grunt the GM doesn't lie, Grunt saying random fucking half sentences you barely sometimes listen only to parts of them does not count.
What are we talking about?
Mac accusing me of lying about Dracula's wife's death. I said, what if she died, Mac? Well, what if part is very important.
You
I
also
said it would be.
that
I said it would be a very funny thing if you discovered no, she did die of just like regular causes. I never said like yes, this is in fact what happened. That's my point, Mac. You have to listen to the whole thing. I'm like gaslighting 90% of the time. And when I'm not gaslighting, I'm misleading. So.
I'll keep that in mind, Grant. I'll keep that in mind next time you ask me not to resource to avoid a less than perfect result.
Yeah, Grunt did, I do remember also that Grunt did evolve, in fact.
But yes, well, we were gonna have a time skip, but now we're not gonna have the time skip, right? We are in fact barely a few months into the training.
I see, I got you.
You have decided to involve yourself in the family drama, so we'll see how this plays out.
Gotcha.
As at this point, there's about a weekly or so hangout time with Alaric and his girlfriend. Lilith probably stops by every now and then as well. So if there's anything anyone wants to do before I deploy the shoes.
Nothing from Emilio.
Is it possible for Oriana to check in with Catalina? I know it's been a minute or two, but just want to make sure she's okay.
Yeah, you can find her around, sort of like helping Ed out with certain things. Like look at him like, hey, what's up?
No, I just things have been a bit, well, I wouldn't say crazy. It's always been crazy, but I wanted to check on you, see how things are going. I'm not sure if Ed's around at all, basically, before she goes further.
He is in you're in the sort of large, massive library, but he's not next to you, so you can't hear what you're talking about.
Yeah, I just wanted to know how things are going, especially with you and Ed.
Notice that, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I don't get it. The guy's sending mixed signals. Fucking annoying.
Like, is he, like, what are we talking about here? Is it like...
That's like one moment we're joking, and it's kind of like funny, or kind of like getting a bit more, personal, and fucking something comes up, and he's suddenly distracted, or suddenly he needs to go read a fucking book.
Well, it seems books are like his big thing. At the very least, the first time he heard about the books for Dracula was offering, he was out the door, faster than anything else. He kind of seems like a big nerd. Sorry, Catalina, you like a big nerd?
This big nerd stares at my tits a bit too long, and then he like pretends like he's not.
Maybe he's a shy big nerd at the very least. Have you like asked him about it?
Fuck, should I ask him? Well, let's go on a date. Oh wait, you like this room or that room?
Well, ask him if he likes you, if he wants to go on a date when you guys get a chance to go to a date. You're not usually one to tiptoe around this whole type of situation.
Yeah, but like, that's gonna be so fucking awkward.
I don't know. I feel like you, Catalina that I know wouldn't be afraid of possibly of getting rejected, and it seems like he really likes you, right?
That's my point. Like, he seems like he is, and then he just kind of like gives me the fucking cold shoulder a day or two.
Mm. Maybe he's afraid of relationships. One of those type of guys, you know, when they realize they're catching feelings, they try to be like cold about it.
Oh fuck.
Do you want me to like grab a piece of paper that says, "Do you like me? Yes or no," and then see what he
Fuck
says?
off. Uh, like if he says no, then what the fuck is that gonna make things difficult around here? I have to like spend like another year and a half or some shit.
I don't know. And maybe it'll clear the air. Like, there's tension there, right? You want to spend the whole 2 years being will he, won't he type of situation? I feel like that'll drive me insane.
You're right. How do I even like just like, hey, wanna like? God, I'm getting embarrassed.
Just be smooth, you know, slap her in like, hey, you want to, like, it looks like I get lost in your eyes, something like that. You want to kiss?
Oh
Like,
my
I don't
God.
know. You're the one who does this better than I am. Don't look at me. I'm trying to help. Just talk to him.
Should say a snake pun.
A snake pun would be pretty funny.
Wait a minute, you said sliding. You fucking bitch.
What do you mean?
Already doing the puns. Can't believe you.
I'm here to support you. Look, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Lena, our lives are fucking weird. We both have a daughter together. Who's learning how to use fireballs from an ancient vampire. I don't think it could get more awkward or weird than that. I think you're good.
You have a point there.
Mm-hmm. Just do like a, the snake charmer right there. Go ahead, you got it.
Guess next time we're alone, I'll bring it up and suppose if you see me hiding in a room for like 2 days, you'll know why.
Don't worry, I'll break the door down so we can hang out.
Just kind of like gonna give you a hug. And she'll
Yeah, she
take a
hugs you
deep
back.
breath. I'm sure this will end.
Listen, she's gonna watch her go with, hoping for the best for her.
It will be like, I'm old for you. What?
I can't wait.
That's solvable. That's
Age is bullshit. Age is. Oh yeah. That's all that matters.
listen. We can work around that. Listen, we can work a future conversation. This is a side quest compared to the main quest.
Yeah, listen. We'll see what pans out of that. Anything else?
I presume Dracula and I is still doing that 20-minute hangout stuff
Yes.
as well. If that's okay to say. Okay, but no, I think that's really it.
Well, what about the other two?
I don't think anything specifically with Emilio, no.
Yeah, I don't have any specific schemes here. Probably just a thing
Yeah.
getting out.
One of these days, as you're getting ready for one of those hangout dinners, just kind of all gather around and hang out with Alaric, his girlfriend. Dracula sometimes just sets in on the thing, but he's mostly quiet. As you're getting the room ready, can't find Amalia.
God damn it.
Get you and be like, yeah, I don't know where she is. I've tried looking for her.
And she's not with Dracula.
She'll kind of like glance, Dracula's in the room.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Is she Dracula? Is my daughter with Lilith, or do you know where she's been?
Just kind of like look at you and be like, I don't keep surveillance on the entire castle.
Right. I'm gonna go try to hunt down my child. I'll be back.
Oh, no, I see. Double check.
Mm.
Same. There is actually a good time you can test something out.
What's that exactly?
It's in that foresight ability of you.
Um,
I have been told you've been skipping out on lessons on that. As yeah, listen, Oriana, that foresight ability, every time you use it, it's fucking draining as shit. Like it just kind of like makes you very weary.
It kind of takes a lot out of me, at the very least. And am I skipping, or am I just seeing the future, what I already know?
You'll never get better at it if you don't practice. Push through the pain.
Fine. Let me try to figure. She kind of closes her mind and tries to use her abilities for this one.
Well, you're gonna sort of try and use it to, well, it's not to locate your daughter, it's to sort of try and divine. It's a very weird, it's very hard to figure out how this thing functions. What it does lets you sort of see potential futures. So you can mentally almost walk throughout this place to eventually figure out that one of the paths, one of the combinations strikes true. As you realize that your daughter is playing with some unknown women. Well, you recognize Lilith, you don't recognize the other two.
Well, Dracula, I think she's met some of your daughters. Christ.
Go
I'm
get
gonna
her
go.
then.
You don't want to come with, say hello to them?
I don't think my presence will be agreeable.
Well, hopefully they'll be nice if I show up then. I'll be back soon.
You'll head over, make your way through the hallways. As yeah, you'll see Amalia just kind of showing these women some tricks as she is like spitting fire up in the air. One of the
There
women
you are.
is like clapping enthusiastically as she looks at you and is like, Mom, made new friends.
That's wonderful. Though you're a bit late for our dinner. Sorry to interrupt, but so if I steal my daughter?
Why can't they come?
Well, I don't see why they shouldn't come if they want to. Do you want to come to dinner?
The older woman will smile and say, I would be delighted. Thank you for the invitation.
Of course. My name's Oriana. And yeah, I assume you already met Amalia. What's your name?
My name is Carmilla. And Liza.
Wonderful to meet you both. I'm sorry to seems we're a guest here in your father's home.
Is As the other woman will speak up, Eliza will say, "There's no problem. You are also guests of honor."
Oh, at the very least, always more than happy to have many more people at the table. So if you're all right with coming with, she kind of pick up Amalia at the very least.
Okay. Carmilla smiles and says, "She's lovely, you know."
She is a handful.
Bet she is. Raising a child with superpowers is definitely a challenge.
Yeah, I always knew if I had kids, they're going to be special. So I guess I was right in some odd way. But I wouldn't change a thing.
He'll smile and nod as he'll begin walking back. Say, "How have you been enjoying our father's hospitality?"
He seems well enough. Bit distant, as you are probably aware, but he's polite, if nothing else. I've been, well, trying not to be too much of a bother here. It could have been worse, so it's been nice so far.
He'll smile and nod. Say, "Good. Good. I understand you've already met Lilith, our youngest, and father's new, well, suppose permanent guest. Is it true she's dating
yes.
a Time Lord?
Yes, Kali, she's, well, once you get past the barriers, she's very nice. I think she's, I don't want to be rude, but she seems a bit lonely.
Well, there's not that many people around. Hopefully, we'll be able to liven up the atmosphere here.
Oh, family is important, at the very least. I know I couldn't survive without mine.
I'll nod. Say, "Father is a bit distant, as you've noticed, but the three of us try to, balance it out. Reach out to the more estranged children. Make sure everyone, at the very least, is not alone."
Oh, that sounds... Oh, that's nice.
There's a cruel world out there, and family should come first.
True enough. I know it's hard to comprehend how time works for someone like, well, you and your family, living so long and all that. The fact that you still care about each other is lovely.
Listen, someone with someone like yourself surely understands. You can bicker, you can fight, you can argue, but at the end of the day, they'll care about each other.
That's true.
As the rest of you, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna say, the rest of you, you're gonna see Oriana return with Amalia, and well, you recognize Lilith, of course, but the two other women walk in as well.
Oh, all right.
Well met. I am Carmilla. This is Eliza. We are Lilith's older sisters. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Pleasure. Emilio.
Ramira?
They'll politely shake your hands and they'll walk up and introduce themselves to Alaric and Kalia as well. As well, they won't be impolite. They'll let you sit around the table however you wish first, and they'll just fill in. That's my question: is how are you sitting around this table? Dracula's clearly at one end. But then there's like two sides, and it's a long table, so let me know because this is important.
Oh.
Ed and Carolina will sit next to each other, which is a good sign.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, Amelia probably likes to keep some Probably doesn't like his.
Is
Again,
Zaz roboting for everyone or just me?
Yeah, me
He's
too, yeah.
rolling a bit. Yeah.
Okay, give me a second, because you're also roboting for me, so it's a bad.
Mm.
The Mexicans, they got us internet again.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yes, much better.
Coming
Yeah.
in clear.
Yeah.
You were also roboting for me really bad. That wasn't good. I think like Amelia was sitting like somewhere in the middle, probably with like, given its long table, probably no one next to him.
What about you two?
Appreciation for his for space after everything.
Gotcha. Definitely would probably sit closer to her family, with Amalia next to her, presumably as well. But she will understand her brother needs space, so she wouldn't get too close if he doesn't want that.
What about Romero?
Yeah, probably opposite of Maybe I'm not sure whether that spot's already taken by okay, someone else, yeah. Actually probably opposite of Amelia probably.
Right? So none of you are sitting next to Kali or Lorik.
I presume Kali wouldn't like that if Oriana got too close. I've got to be honest, so no, she wouldn't do that.
Well, unfortunately, some people here don't give a shit. As yes, Carmilla, Eliza, and Lilith are gonna sit next to an opposite side of Kali. Does look a bit boxed in. Time to get to the family, sister. Damn. Begin to enjoy a bit of food and drink. Not sure if there's any conversation any of you would like to make.
I think Oriana would ask Eliza and Carmilla what they plan to do, like, because Lilith went
Yes.
to Earth for a bit, or has been going to Earth. So she's like, "Oh, you just hear," basically asking them.
Oh no, it's my internet dying now. Fuck.
No. I
Essentially.
It was red.
Oh no!
Oh,
Is
it
it me?
is the
It's
fucking
Pennsylvania.
Atlantic.
It's Pennsylvania, Grunt. No, it's Pennsylvania.
Should I
No,
leave
it's-
and come back?
No, it's fine.
Oh,
Now. Just tell me what you said earlier.
yeah. She was gonna ask both the newest sisters essentially, like, because of what they plan to do, because Lilith's off doing stuff on Earth. Like, oh, are they here to visit long term, or they have any plans essentially?
Yes. Just gonna like ask about that, and Carmilla said, no. We plan on making a permanent stay here. After all, closer to the family. Lilith will not say. We've been doing certain things on Earth to, well, ensure that don't get blown out of the sky. This is a Nexus world after all, so I don't know what the fuck's gonna crawl through one of those rifts. Quite so. Also, given the presence of our Void Sister, I don't want to get swarmed by a bunch of underwater creatures. So, see Kali visibly like flinch at that mention. Eliza will kind of shrug. She'll say, I'm here to help out Carmilla. Me personally, I couldn't really care less. I would much rather spend time up here. Right now, Earth seems quite boring.
And could contrast what you all go through, it probably is. I can't imagine the things you've all seen.
Eliza will nod. Says, I was hoping it would be more. I wanted to see how this timeline will evolve in terms of its technology, magic, cultural development as well. but it's a bit similar to back home yet. I'll give it more time.
I would say, isn't it a good thing to get? Isn't it a good thing to be able to observe it early before it's diverged heavily?
Suppose there's the benefit of understanding certain cause and effect factors, but the world seems much more stable here. No nuclear war has ravaged it, and well, the presence of the supernatural is a rather recent one here, so I am more interested in the more mystical things. Those have yet to properly take root and flourish.
What is meant by exactly by mystical?
Magic. Although I have a curious mind, so sometimes technology can surprise you. Societies and cultures that form around such powers and abilities fascinate me.
Discussion, she'll say, can only imagine that rifts shape cultures and societies around them quite heavily.
Show kind of like Grandma says, it's like it mostly destroys them. Depends on the frequency, I suppose. If they are rare enough, yes. If they are too frequent, then it's too chaotic for such societies to grow. Lilith kind of interjects. You see, my sister kind of like more likes to watch than to do it, so a bit weird if you ask me. Eliza's just gonna like clench her jaw, a bit annoyed at the comment, but will not say anything.
Ron, how is Dracula while they're talking and engaging with each other?
He is drinking from a wine glass, staring into nothingness. He's probably not paying attention to anything, right? He's probably thinking about something completely else.
Physically present.
Well, at the very least, you all seem to have different things you like. What about, what other stuff do you guys enjoy about other worlds, I presume, or would like to see, I guess, on Earth?
Carmela's gonna chuckle and say, well, personally, I want to see, unlike my dear sisters here, I'm a bit more of a down-to-earth kind of girl. So I prefer to, get to know the people, the places, make new friends, establish my own little power base.
Well, that sounds exciting and a lot of work, but still.
About having fun. Lilith shrugs as, yep, and fortunately, she usually has fun at everyone else's expense. Carmela just kind of like shoots her a glance, says, now, sister. Just because, unlike you, I am liked by people around me, that doesn't allow you to be mean to me for no reason. Lilith's just gonna continue fucking drinking from her glass without making eye contact. Her face is though one of disbelief of like, yeah, sure, if you say so.
Well, at the very least, seems like you like to cause a bit of trouble, but as long as you're having fun and no one gets hurt, I guess it's fine, right?
Carmilla kind of chuckles and says, I do think so. I'm less interested in world domination nowadays. Varric was gonna
And
say
you-
something before like Kali just kind of gives him a whisper and like just quiets down.
And you mentioned a Void sister as well? Will she be showing up too?
She'll say, well, technically that's what we refer to our well, not biological sisters. She like looks at Kali and smiles and says, kind of like her. I'm not sure, Red. Are you capable of the schizo roleplay, Red?
No, you're good, Grud. You can go ahead and play. I remember what happened last time. I think I am fine.
Kali will kind of have a moment of like, wait, what? Carmilla will say, well, we're not technically sisters, but you know, raised in the same house, same dad. Have a few things we can, suppose, bond over. She is definitely looking at this quite confused and concerned.
I think it's nice. You have people who want to get to know you and seem to consider you family. Isn't that a good thing?
Suppose, just guess it can't hurt to get to know them better. She'll look towards Dracula, who like almost like snaps into being, looks at her, gives her a slow nod before like giving again the 1,000-yard stare.
Dracula,
Physically
please.
present.
Dracula,
Listen, you might be
please.
doing telepathy right now. Before I'll tell you about the family later. Or like now, right now, maybe.
Carmilla will say, listen, it's fine, we'll have get to know each other, you'll see or not. No, listen, I know how it looks and it's gonna be a bit overwhelming. I don't want to do that to you. I know you are currently on a nice honeymoon, so I'm not gonna intrude on that. But since you are hanging out, I think we should all hang out. This is looks around. It's actually a lovely thing you have here. Looks at her dad. Now it's been 8,000 years since had this many people at the dinner table. He will in fact not respond to that.
I think that would be lovely. Kali, sorry, forgive me, but she mentioned she's really great at singing and everything too, right?
Colleen nods and Carmelo says, that's, art. It's one of my passions. Opera, theater, you name it. I would love to hear you sing, Kali. In fact, maybe we could perform together. On a little small band. Everyone here can contribute somehow. She looks at Yuri and says, I think that'll be a wonderful idea.
It's this. Hopefully, this is gonna work out. This is a nice family thing going on.
It truly feels like it. Listen, there's some awkward tension from Kali, but it's not like. Luckily, you have pacified her in the last few months, so it's more of a I don't know these people, I don't just trust them kind of vibe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Good.
sure they're moral, well-adjusted people.
Like, listen, the only sad part about Red Nut Tali is that I'll never get to have a conversation about Tiamat character.
It's there in our hearts,
And
though. It's there.
it's unfortunate. You should punish her for that. She robbed you of that.
Who knows? I may like force her on.
The angels
Get
are
them points.
confused with the actor swap. They kind of like keep fucking switching them around.
New face every
These
time.
creatures are very weird.
They're vapid creatures when you think about it. They don't take. Usually they're pretty decisive.
The Demiurge has never been a nice individual. He's always been an asshole. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any other subject you're gonna bring up at the table, discuss about it. As yeah, no, otherwise Carmilla is just gonna like talk about like actually putting some form of concert together. Apparently, like they all know like how to play certain instruments at the very least. They have like some basic education.
Nah, just make the. Oh, good.
I was gonna say like that's Ed right now. Ed's. I need to stop reading chat. Get away from chat. No, I think I'll talk more with Eliza about the multiverse, about like what she's observed, because Emilio may have unfortunately lost his high culture thing, but he still has it in spirit in my mind.
No,
It's a very inquisitive person.
you will gladly detail. You get the feeling she's not been across the multiverse that much, but because she lived for such a long time, she was able to see different cultures over like span of like thousands of years, like rise and fall, and she is more than willing to engage in like discussions about it, and she definitely has a focus towards the more God, I want to say esoteric is not the best word, but it is the more
Spiritualistic.
mystical side of things.
Mystical occult.
Yes, she's definitely more into that art. Carmilla, you get the sense that she is more into the politics and the machinations and the very earthly things. Lilith is into actually just practicing magic itself. But Eliza just appreciates knowledge for knowledge's sake. This is her hobby, her passion to just learn about things and discover new things that pique her interest.
The engaging a lot in that, because yeah, no, the multiverse is still very much a blind spot for Emilio, and he doesn't like it being a blind spot.
I'll be honest, Emilio, from what she's talking, your Earth, not the worst. Not the best either, but not the worst. Solid mid tier. Even with all these rifts popping up. Although you will learn about some weird fucking things. You will say, I'm not sure if we'll encounter those here, but there are many timelines where extraterrestrials from nearby star systems do pose quite a big threat to Earth. Dracula will speak up. They are here as well. I believe their fleet is only a year, at most 2, away from reaching the edge of the solar system. As it,
Mr. Emilio will perk up.
That is that's a A lot to take in.
Are the little gray men invading us?
Nothing so dramatic. But they are not. They're not friendly.
Amelia was the hero.
Sorry, what did you say?
Amelia just will not be friendly. Amelia responded to that was, that's a shame to hear. They imagine they would have been unique people to talk to.
I'll say, unfortunately, Nexus worlds don't tend to draw philosophers. They tend to draw people who want to exploit the rifts.
Nice to see the multiverse is not much different from how it was back home. Except instead of big American corporations, now I guess aliens.
Suppose one can take some heart, and it's not just the human condition, apparently.
Survival is prime directive of every biological organism. These aliens, while they wish to survive, it would be at the cost of your world. And Alaric is too young to be able to handle such threats yet.
Yeah. I suppose at the end of the day, it's all a gambling game. If they can win, they can get what they want. In that case, they get to be safe. If they make the wrong bet, if they try to reach out and it doesn't work, imagine they could lose everything.
He'll nod. Alaric will kind of like speak. I was like, we actually plan on doing about that? Dracula will say, I will delay their progress by you 1, 2, at most 3 decades. I will destroy one fleet and hopefully it'll take them a bit to send the next one.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Lark will say, destroy their fleet? Yes, this castle comes equipped with a very powerful arsenal. Although that will mark the end of your honeymoon.
Suppose then after that, the work has to start in earnest.
He'll nod. Scully will say, I'm like, never mind. She generally was a bit sad at that. Dracula will say, I suppose maybe can be extended slightly, but not sure about that. As Carmilla will interject. Father, after all they've been through, I'll be honest, I think they deserve at least a couple more years. Listen, we'll go down there and we'll make sure that Tiamat doesn't cause any apocalypse while you're gone, and you can enjoy spending time with your love over there. As Kali and Alaric are gonna like nod a bit hesitantly, but
I presume. Well, would that mean we would have to go down when that happens too? Then.
Dracula will say, would be for the best. At that point,
I
you
don't-
will be properly equipped to handle challenges back home.
I don't think we can fight the UFOs. I don't think we have laser eyes. I think that's up more the castle's alley and
So yeah, Amelia will actually say to Oriana. I think once our training is fully complete, 3 of us should go down as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Can meet back up with Faith and the others and set the groundwork for things to come.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. She kind of nods at her brother.
So now enough talk about alien invasions and galactic wars. I think we need to focus on the theme of the concert. The page completely. Enough of this doom and gloom. Talk about something that makes people happy. Don't worry, Kali, you're our void sister. We'll let you have more time with Alaric. We'll take care of things down on Earth.
I promise. For no other reason, just because we really do care.
We do. We're gonna stop Tiamat from wreaking havoc. Is that nice? Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any other conversations you would like to have at the big family meeting.
No, because yeah, unfortunately, the only thing Emilio can contribute to the concert is that he did engage in choir singing as a part of a church stuff, but no, he does not know any instrument, unfortunately.
look at my style. Alas, 3 dice now.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna be an audience member. Thank you.
Yeah, listen. Well, Amalia wants to participate.
Oh, sweet, of course.
We're gonna teach her how to do pyrotechnics.
That's the first thought I had.
So Emilio was still.
Yeah, like they will ask for like feedback and input and all that. You will be included in the conversations and sort of part of the process regardless. As eventually the evening ends, people make their way to their respective rooms. Is there any conversation you three would like to have, or with anyone in particular?
He's gonna
I
slide
think
on.
having a group meetup with the 3 siblings and Catalina and Ed about all of that.
Yeah, that's a lot of.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, you can retreat to your own room as Ed just collapses in an armchair.
Well, that was all very enlightening.
So add into the list, aliens are real. Gonna just put that right now.
Knew about that shit, but everything else. Oh, do you have any idea with what kind of people we had dinner just now?
I imagine very powerful, very dangerous people.
Holy shit. These are the kind of individuals you hear horror stories of. You
Yeah,
read like disaster reports about.
Lilith's comment about having fun at the expense of others did not fill me with great confidence personally.
Carmilla ruled a timeline for like thousands of years before it all went to fucking shit and she just up and left. They fucking, you know what they call it? The Black Death. God.
Listen, that's why it's going to be important that eventually that we'll get back down. We'll go back down there after the training's done. Listen, there are competent people down there. They'll all keep on gathering. We just have to manage it like they've had to manage other disasters, other crises.
Listen, will Carmilla fuck over? Maybe, perhaps listen. Dad doesn't talk to his children very often, but will Dad allow them to fuck over Callie's and allow Extreme in their own world? Besides, I'm not sure.
Is
What's that?
Dad gonna let fucking Tiamat do whatever? The answer is
Yeah,
yes.
actually, yeah. Fuck.
Okay,
Listen,
let's rephrase that. Are they going to risk pissing off Alok to the point where Dracula can't stop him?
Probably not, but like I said, I suppose they're not gonna like cause an apocalypse, but holy shit, my head.
As far Amelia will say, as far as I'm concerned, from the moment I was told what a Nexus world was, I just took it for granted stuff like this was going to happen.
I mean,
We'll have to deal with it.
at least we do have some kind of in for Val. I think this is better when if she just showed up on her own and we'll be just random civilians. And
Like when we get dropped off, I'm gonna still do as much research as possible, but I have to go back and warn my fucking parents about this shit. Warn the fucking Tower of Magi of all this. Holy fuck, my mom's gonna fucking lose her shit. Catalina will kind of chuckle and be like, "Do I get to meet your family afterwards?" He like just kind of snaps his gaze toward him like, haha, very funny. It's just the mood to crack jokes. She kind of shrugs and says, well, not everyone needs to have a meltdown like you right now. Relax. Had tea with these people, had drinks, we ate. They seem like okay. Strike me as completely insane. They're clearly weird, but like normal amounts of weird for this place, I guess. Oriana, back me on this.
Honestly, I'm with both Emilio and you, Catalina. We know things are get fucking crazy. We're kind of in space on a floating castle, so we're gonna have to deal with this. And honestly, they're not unreasonable people. They seem to be willing to be nice, and I don't think that's makes everything hopeless.
I might be naive, might be idealistic, I might just not know enough, but I think at the end of the day, they're people with great power, long histories, and trauma, but everyone at the table still seem to be people at the end of the day.
Yes, Carmilla, the bloody fucking countess. Lilith, the scourge of heaven. Yeah, I did enjoy fucking having a glass of wine and planning a concert. My god. Oh dear, she like gets up and starts pacing the room.
again, I think this is the best shot we have at dealing with them. Listen, as fucked the situation is,
Listen, we're talking with, as you say, Ed Calamities, I guess, but we've met Dracula, a man who's lived past any type of time we can imagine. Apparently, Larg is supposed to be some evil, dark tyrant that's gonna kill everyone, and honestly, I think we should go in with a little bit more optimism here. No one is as they're supposed to be, and no one is black and white either.
Suppose you're right.
If you go with the assumption that these people are, it's gonna just go to shit, then it, self-fulfilling prophecy and all that.
You're fucking right.
I know. Trust me. Come on. It's gonna be fine.
And I have faith in a defense war plan dinner table.
It certainly won't be easy, but yeah, I've learned in the past few months, both here and with Lark, is that having a little faith can go a long way. I can't believe we did this, guys. I can't believe we fucking did this, as I'm also posting.
Listen, we gotta be modest about the farming for adrenaline. Gotta be.
Listen, this is not egregious. Once you start doing it like Mac and it's like once per sentence, then I'm gonna like fucking pull the
I know,
trigger.
listen. Do it once per session. Maybe you can justify it twice per session. If you do it more than that.
Listen once or twice, that's my new rule. Listen, I use it like the word listen. That's how I imagined it. I felt like Mac, but faster. I was too fast. I counted once or twice per session. Recharge. That's what I justify myself now. My internal rule.
But yeah, no, he'll sit back down, say, "Oh, you're right. There's no way we can defeat these people, so we might as well try and like fucking contain them."
Lucky thing is about the next of them I understand is that eventually other things will turn up that can entertain them. They might not have to create their own entertainment for very long.
Yeah, no, definitely.
And she did mention the Void Sisters, near quotes, preventing that apocalypse. So she won't be focused on entirely on doing her own bit.
Gonna be one fucking awkward family that I can imagine all sitting at the table.
I will listen. I'm a brave man. I'll be there for many things. I don't think I'll be there for that one.
I gotta be honest, I felt like I was sitting in a minefield. I didn't want to say anything wrong. Listen, I was already scared about approaching Kali and Alaric, considering the Toronto's background, but holy fuck this.
They seem nice. That's all I can really add to this.
That's good because Amalia clearly likes playing with them, and they're putting the concert for Holly. So, suppose at least they're nice to children, you know. Well, yeah. What kind of villain would be evil to children?
I think it's more the fact that they also have things that show that they have human wants and needs and desires too.
I'll also be honest. If they consider Kali a sister and Dracula has taken quite kindly to Amalia, do they view her as a sort of god sister as well?
Honestly, as she looks at Oriana, I'm not sure that's the most incredible blessing or a curse.
I think blessing. I think blessing. That's kind of blessing.
I haven't. It hasn't been brought up to me. Presumably Amalia is adorable, and it's hard to say no to those eyes. So I can understand if they fall for that.
God help our future boyfriends.
I feel like there'll be a very strong committee. We need to approve them.
Yeah, you're right. Human needs and desires. They work with us. I am gonna trust you. I'm gonna use the rest of the time I have here to absorb as much information as I can. I'm not gonna think about the bigger implications of having weekly dinners with mass murdering genocidal vampires.
I don't think neither space jail nor the space therapist exists. If anything, I think we are the space therapist. And I think the talking to them is, I think, the best service we can do for both them and the universe.
Can succeed, might be.
I mean, there's not a true choice. I guess he just lie down and do nothing.
No.
I'll give it my.
Oh, yeah. I do admire all of your courage.
And I
Katalin
think
will
it's more.
say. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. You're good.
Katalin will say. Oh no, Ed. It's maybe your age is getting to you.
It's true. He's an old man. He's a grandpa.
Katalin will say. You know, this guy was saying he feels like I'm too young for him.
That's kind of fucking chuckles and burst out laughing.
Milo actually asks, how old are you, Ed? Exactly.
102.
It's not even that old, honestly.
I think in the grand scheme of the multiverse, I think that's barely anything. I think you're still a child.
Not even a millennia. Yeah, you're like a baby, I think, compared to these people. That's still a normal human age rate. You didn't even go beyond like how old people can get here.
Feels kind of like shakes his head. Well, I mean, I suppose. I suppose if that's
How
your
old
reference.
I have a question. Ed, how old will you live? Assuming if you can actually die of old age.
No, well, unlike the people outside, we're not immortal. But metahumans usually, just like Riftborn, live for a few centuries, give or take. 500, 800. Depends on lifestyle, I suppose.
I mean, I gotta be honest. Does it matter really the age number? Because you just seem like just a guy to me. You don't seem like an old grandpa. Like, seem like kind of weird about
I
the people
appreciate
back
that.
there.
You're also two convincing adults of sound and mind, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you really stopped Catalina.
Yeah, I think if you go by that logic in the universe,
Age seems to be a funny thing in the multiverse. That there seems to be many ways for people to live very long lives, and I think at some point it does need to be a thing. It does need to be considered. Are they mature, consenting adults who understand what they're doing? If yes, then I think that's just what it is.
Yeah, no. It was he's like trying to move on. Catalan says, "Where's that other thing I found a bit hilarious? What did you say? Your like chuckles a bit. Might be old-fashioned for me."
What does that exactly mean?
I will say. Well, I was just trying to emphasize that I've learned quite a lot, so I'm quite flexible when it comes to like customs. But I'll remind you, my world, when I left, people were still riding horses and using swords.
I don't know. You seem pretty fine on our world.
Yeah, like what are we talking here?
I think people here would just call that romantic.
I didn't hear you say like my lady or something, or like some other funny Shakespeare sentences.
I've been around enough to know that's kind of weird.
Do you like want to? Is it gonna be okay for you? Like, will you be like? I'm a little confused here because it seems like things.
I think he's ashamed of asking her out for a ball dance. That's what's going on here.
Ooh, that could be romantic though, right? Sweep her off her feet, courting. Is that the word courting? Yes.
Listen, fucking that's my cousin's shtick. I was never the fucking gallant knight.
So you're a rebel. Oh my god. You think Catalina's not into rebels?
Honestly.
Like rolls his eyes a bit embarrassed.
I think it's sweet. Like, I'm gonna ask. You guys seem to like each other, so I don't see where the problem is.
I think he's ashamed of presenting me to his full wizard parents. That's
Ooh.
not it. I've tried to explain you like several times. It's not. It's just that. Well, let's just say that even for the time where they were born, my mother and my father are not your normal, average 5th century like people.
Well, Kathleen, do you want to
they
meet
like-
it? Yeah.
She like nods. Okay. Listen, I warned you. I warned you.
I think you
Doesn't even want to tell me anything. You know how secretive this guy is about everything?
listen. He's shy. You gotta crack his. You gotta crack his turtle shell open. Reveal the butterfly beneath.
He's your damsel.
He is. What if you're the knight and he's the damsel? Yeah.
Oh my god. Like as like fucking hands in his head. And then he says, that's true, Ed. That even is your real name.
What's your name, like a dwarf or something? Like French?
Fuck off, I'm not French.
We'll forgive you if you're French, Ed.
Ooh, you were a bit defensive there.
It's fine if you have to know. I'm like goes for your world. I'm British.
Hmm. Look at that, Catalina. He's British. That's a point.
Right? Listen, fucking fine. I'm not used to this. Yes. Compared to my cousin, I'm a bit of a nerd. It is what it is. God.
I've seen people on the stand for murder less constipated.
Well, when you're like the fucking loser child out of the fucking family, well, maybe you'll be a bit more self-conscious too.
Listen, Ed, we're ribbing on you a bit, but you know what? We think you're cool and we like you, and Catalina seems to really like you.
I don't think
And
sorry.
No, I was just going to say, it's kind of pretty obvious that you're a nerd, but you know what? We like that about you too.
And I don't think nobody here cares that you're not like a gallant knight like your siblings. There are different worlds, different standards. It's a big multiverse out there.
No, my cousin's fucking loved by everyone. Holy shit. The amount of popularity fucking he gained even across other timelines. Fucking
That's-
charisma magnet.
It's not I don't care for like celebrity drama or whatever.
As Yakatlana will kind of go up to him, give him a hug, and be like, listen, if I wanted gallant knights, I would have gotten gallant knight. I like you for you. Kind of like soften up a bit. Warn you though, I have a very. Now I'm not. I suppose now with like the fucking Dracula family outside, every other family drama seems to like pale in fucking comparison. But my family drama is still like way above like normal people. You know, that dinner meeting, it reminds me of some very uncomfortable dinner meetings I've had with my fucking relatives.
Yeah. Millie will nod and it's like, just imagine it, Ed. If we are able to thread the needle on this, well, I don't think anyone. I doubt anyone where you're from would have a story so impressive.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Taming a Nexus world, and also Dracula's family.
I suppose that's true.
Can your brother deal not only with one multiversal cosmic horror, but let me count 5 for now. Actually, 6 with like Tiamat. So yeah, 6.
Well, listen. I suppose this is gonna ask something. This will give me more or less confidence. All of you know the legend of King Arthur here. Is that the thing here?
Okay, are you Merlin? I'm sorry. Sorry for interrupting.
No.
Yes.
All right. What
Although
do you know about that?
I think it's mostly a fairy tale. That's what I know. It's like you have like knights and stuff.
Mila will say most of the King Arthur stories actually date from around the 12th century. Round Table, Knights, Excalibur, multiple authors added to that mythos over time.
Right, good, good. I'm happy this is not it's a fairy tale here. I'll tell you, holy shit, I've been to some places.
It was. You've been to like the realm of King Arthur, or are you like? Have you just been visitor, or are you like, is that like your family or something?
Kind of born in the realm of King Arthur.
Oh.
Ed's a nickname I chose because I kept going to places and people were fucking losing their shit about me. So I just kind of like, well, made a nickname for myself.
You have to tell me that's the name now, please.
My actual name is Mordred.
Ah,
I would laugh, but the thing is, I don't know who that is. I'm not that familiar. I only like watched like a movie once. Does that
You know,
mean
actually,
anything?
according to Arthurian legend, at least here, Mordred is the son of Morgan Le Fay, and her brother causes the downfall of Camelot.
Yeah, one of the fucking timelines, and when they were asking me about my fucking incest thing, I'm like, what the fuck? No, luckily my parents are not related. God. No, my joked about Merlin, but he's like my dad.
Oh, wait, oh shit, what is your dad?
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to see nice to hear not every version of him gets locked in a cave by a woman he won't leave alone.
Nope. My mother is Morgan. And yes, my cousin is in fact fucking King Arthur. At least one version of it.
Okay, I can assure you with confidence, I think you're cooler than King Arthur. I guess knights have their charm, I suppose, but I think I personally prefer rebels over gallant knights.
Yeah, I've seen Excalibur fucking take down fucking gods, so. Oof.
Yes, if it gives you any comfort, no, there are just stories here. There is some historical consensus that the original King Arthur tales may have been based off a warlord in Britain who resisted Anglo-Saxon invasion, but that's still iffy.
Good. So, that actually makes me happy because that's like I said, I've got some weird reactions.
Listen, I think that's a better name than Mordred anyway.
Thanks, I guess. The hell I will say, it's fine, I like both. Gives him like a kiss on the cheek.
I'll call you whatever you prefer.
Ed for short, plus keeps people from asking questions. But apparently here, I'm not that popular, so full points.
Mordred's not even in every version of the King Arthur mythos.
Oh,
Fortunately, he is in the most popular ones.
I was about to say, I feel a bit silly now. All that subterfuge for nothing.
Listen, better safe than sorry.
There's a good chance if you introduce yourself as Mordred, people will ask you, "Did your parents name you after the King Arthur character?" But I don't think they would have. They would not look. I don't think most people would be too weirded out by it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people who know about the multiverse, they know that like these fictional tales might in fact not be fictional. It's very small, and I think most of them on this world are concentrated in this building.
But yeah, no. My parents are two of the archmages. I'll be honest, they're much cooler than I am, so also I suppose there's that family pressure.
Well, regardless of whatever is, you're the one they sent to the Nexus world.
I kind of volunteered.
They accepted to send you.
Suppose that's true.
I don't know. Has to count for something. They have to believe that you can handle it.
Oh, kind of like chuckle a bit. Nah, they're supportive. It's just that.
How to live up to expectations.
Yeah, it's like your fucking father and mother are like one of the most competent mages around, and you're like what? Slightly above average? Catalina will say, I think the reference point might be a bit skewed.
I say, how old are they? Because Merlin's age can vary in the stories.
Well, they're technically only like 20 to 30 years older than me. Mom had me when she was 26, and Dad was 30 at the time.
All right. Sorry if I ask questions that seem obvious. There's some versions of Merlin are very weird. Some versions of him aren't even human.
Right?
I just know he's a funny wizard man with a pointy hat and a stick.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Some versions of the mythos, he's actually the son of the devil.
It's an interesting lineage.
But, well, my own curiosities aside, I think Catalina might be correct there. They might be. Perhaps it's. Yes, comparing yourself to your parents is always inevitable, but how do you compare to other people of your generation?
Suppose I'm not the worst.
That's something to take some pride in, and you're in a place where it's going to test your skills, and by the time you do go back...
Definitely nobody in the circle of Magi at the Tower of Magic has ever been able to, I think, say, read from Dracula's fucking library.
also met a Time Lord and a dinner with him. And his family.
How do you think their reaction will be when they are told this legendary monster Tiamat escaped and you resealed her?
I make a...
Again, I think you're gonna get into the history books next to the first Archmage. And I don't think your parents did that. Unless there's some weird multiversal shenanigans about super quantum whatever.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
There's only one
Funny.
guy who did that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the first Archmage is fucking revered. Appreciate the confidence, everyone.
Yeah, anytime. Ed? We're not telling him that, Red.
I know.
I don't know. Tell him that after he seals Tiamat. We'll tell him that afterwards.
I don't think he might have told him at this point. Luckily, this is the 18 group.
Listen,
Dracula said not to.
Yes, Dracula's like helping him out every now and then. He's like teaching him as well. Don't worry, I am knowledgeable. I'm Dracula. I'll look into it.
How did I find this? Well, I I'm a very old man. I talked to the first mage once. I talked to him once. I interviewed him. You'll learn many things from him.
These books, they remind me the same way the first Archmage.
Meanwhile, every so often Ed goes like, "This handwriting looks familiar."
Actually,
that's
these
the funny
texts
bit
look
is because
familiar.
only archmages get to like read the sacred texts from the first archmage.
So only the parents would know. He doesn't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
That's so much funnier. Ed becomes an archmage and like goes to read the text and goes like, "Hold on a sec.
This is the same book. That's the same book.
This handwriting's really familiar.
He calls Catalina. Hey, can you tell me about Dracula? Yeah, it's the first Archmage. Let me ask the
Can
others.
you send me a picture of like one of Dracula's notes?"
Goes back with like ancient fucking forgotten knowledge, and the tower is like, the fuck did you learn this? Like, I just studied with Dracula. Holy shit.
I also helped out the Time Lord. He shared me some like his knowledge as well.
Well, listen, he already did the gallivanting across Earth's oceans, hunting fish people. Lark.
He can brag about both of those.
But yeah. Not sure if there's anything else you would like to discuss with him around. You managed to pull him from the brink of despair.
You can be that guy. You will
You're
be that
him.
guy. No, it's not. You're him.
Fortunately, his fucking cousin is in fact Giga Chad.
Can your
His
cousin
cousin
do magic?
doesn't even like dislike him. He's like, no, Morgan, I love you. You're my cousin. I care about you. Stop being so like.
Oh,
No,
this is so
Mordred.
sad.
Just because I have Excalibur, that doesn't define me. Mordred, please.
Listen,
You have
listen,
value.
Ramiro, there's one question though. Can your cousin even do magic?
Well, when you have Excalibur, man.
Do I need magic when I have the mightiest weapon of all?
But yeah. Like I said, I'm sure there's any other conversations you three would like to have. Before I crowbar Red.
I think she would. You know what? This is a question she has to ask Dracula at some point. No, she's gonna hold up till she knows the answer to it first.
Right.
No, I'm feeling pretty. Kill Red.
Right.
Break her
Time
balls.
you put the Kali hat on.
The angels are dragging you in. They're dragging you in. You're back.
Let's see. Listen, Red. This is you're getting a retest. Let's see. If you...
Listen.
I don't
I'm not
know.
gonna make you talk to yourself, but I will make you talk to other NPCs, that's her. As long as I have you here, I will. Listen, we might not have the actor for season 2, but we'll use them now.
I see Grunt behind the camera with a gun in his hand. Like, if you fuck this up for me.
He is George Lucas. He is. Lucas.
So you don't want to bring the understudy in instead? Nah,
Listen,
you have one
I
shot
would
to
rather
disappoint me.
be George Lucas than Zack Snyder. Yeah, listen. After
I'm not sure. I'm sorry, Grant. I'm not so sure about that. I was in the X-Men game. Now, you did reveal yourself to not be Zack Snyder at the very end when you had the hopeful ending where friendship and understanding triumphed. But at the beginning, I couldn't see shit. It was so fucking dark. Someone turned the fucking lights off.
But yeah, no, listen, Kali, as you had some rather tense dinner, but like ended with an interesting idea. Lark will be like, suppose your family is definitely a colorful one.
Didn't know I had a family to actually, so this is a lot.
How do you feel about them?
I don't know. I feel like I was the butt of some joke I didn't know was being talked about.
Know they're gonna approach you again, right?
Yeah. So I look at one of their eyes. I wish he never told me about them. He never mentioned, the family.
Seen how he interacted at the table? Maybe this is your one chance to actually get to know things about his past that he never talked to you about.
Yeah, you're right. It's been so long since I've just.
But they seem very friendly for immortal vampires who have lived for thousands of years.
Yeah, it's true. I guess everyone's a little bit crazy. After, well, what we are.
Smile at you. I think that's such a bad thing.
How about you? Listen, you. Aliens are a thing?
Yeah, and apparently Dracula's gonna go fight them. Should say thank you
Is it-
for that. I don't think I can deal with a space armada.
Is it nice when you don't have to worry about every single problem that pops up?
Honestly, these have been the most relaxing couple of months I've ever had.
I'm glad. And listen, even when this honeymoon ends, I'm still gonna be right there. This is just give us some time together.
I know. Be very happy.
She smiles and probably hugs him, basically.
Listen, eventually, Holly, you are gonna be ambushed in one of the hallways. Carmilla will drag you a bit to the side and says, "Oh, I was planning on talking to you about certain things, but well, should we have the talk?"
I'm not sure what you mean. Exactly what talk.
When's the wedding?
Well, we haven't discussed a wedding at the very least, and I don't know. I don't want to.
My apologies. I'm a bit of. This is my defect. I'm a bit too overeager. I think you two look lovely together. And if there is gonna be a wedding, I would love to organize it for you.
Thank you. I'm going to be honest. I never thought about a wedding. It's kind of already mine, so it seems a moot point.
It's like a celebration of it.
Yeah, I guess I never.
Wedding sounds formal. You can call it a party if you want.
I never knew I never knew there'd be anyone else if we had a party.
Which is why we have to have the talk. As she walks you and leads you into a side room, as you'll see the other two there. So Kali, welcome to the family.
Thank you. Wasn't aware that there were others, but thank you.
Well, this is the first rule. You don't have to participate if you don't want to. This is not a mandatory or expected thing, but me and my sisters, we know that father is, well, not the most delicate, and he can be quite brutal. Sometimes he forgets that not everyone is like him. So we try to, help people integrate better once he will get distracted with something else.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to be something that's going to happen.
So, if there's anything you need, you can always rely on all of us. Like I said at the table, we sometimes argue, we can fight, but at the end of the day, we all care about each other.
Oof, grunt. I don't have Kali sheet, but she would roll a detector, try to just see these people are trying to
Yes.
pull a fast one on her,
Yeah,
basically.
luckily now, as an NPC, I just get to decide if you succeed or not.
Ah, I gotcha.
Yeah, listen. Yeah, you very careful at this, and yeah, no, it does seem like she is being honest. Now, how those fights manifest and those bickerings, they're probably much larger in scale than just having a heated conversation. But there does seem to be an underlying sense of we will not actually just ruin each other's lives. Like, you get the sense that there's probably some rules of engagement that these people have established.
She nods slowly. I understand, but gonna be honest with you, the only thing I want is a lark. The only thing I care about is a lark. Dracula, I owe him a great deal. He's helped me a lot.
Nods. What's your relationship with him? To my understanding, you've spent a few decades, and at his little time dilation, probably a bit more. Been here for a while. Just you and him.
Almost 50 years or so, I want to say. Which, how is it a long time to you? But it is for me.
Which is that's why I brought this up.
He would tell you he considers me his experiment, maybe a student if he was being nice, but
Yeah, but he says that about everyone.
For a long time he was all I had. I could only just watch a lark. I couldn't engage with anything or anyone. Not really. So, I do care about him. I don't think there's any time I couldn't. And I know it's... I can prepare for it, but I know I won't... It'll hurt when he decides to turn his gaze somewhere else.
And she'll look at you, kind of like puts an arm on your shoulder and says, "We've been through this. Many others have been through this. It's not the end of the world. And this is why, after a while, we figured out that this is the best way we can connect with each other. Be our own little support group. That's why we call each other sister, even if only the three of us are technically blood related. Which is why I called you a sister at the end of the day."
He nods slowly. Yeah, I'm wrapping my head around that. Like I said, I didn't even know Tiamat was a part of this in any way.
Which is why we wanted to also have this discussion, because she is part of the family as well, and I do feel there's a lot of bad blood between you.
That's the word for it.
So, I am willing to go down on Earth, find her, and drag her ass here, kicking and screaming, so that you can hash out your differences. In fact, all three of us are willing to work on that. I've been told a bit. I know she was very upset. She was locked in a prison for a few thousand years for bad behavior. She is one of the more rowdy of our siblings.
I know, even if I don't agree, I can't kill her. I don't think,
Ali, it's a big thing. Don't kill each other here. We can fight, we can argue. Rule number one, you don't kill family.
Okay. She kind of looks a bit deflated a bit at that before she looks up again. But there's something that belongs to her that I want dead.
Oh.
I don't think he's fucking family. He better not fucking be.
Oh, absolutely. Unfortunately, family only extends to, well, us, and she looks at the other two. Suppose we can include, like, husbands and children. But Tiamat doesn't count because, like, she says everyone's a child. That doesn't apply, no. Who's this person? We'll keep an eye out, and if we find him, we'll secure him for you.
His name was Fuck. Once he used to be called Troy. He isn't human anymore. He's. Would she know that his name is now the Deep Grunt, or is it just still
No.
Troy to her?
No, you have
Yeah.
no idea what he calls himself.
His name was Troy. I know what he looks like. I know he's like their leader, king, what the fuck ever.
Is this the big
I know I wanna-
fish king? It's the big fish king.
That might be him.
Let's see.
I see him now.
Yes, so Lilith there has been doing some scouting on Earth, and there was apparently Tiamat, and you don't even know about Darkchild or Starlight, do you?
I'm all new to me.
Well, listen. Those two are a bit more amiable to family dinners. Tiamat is, in fact, like I said, quite upset. I think, understandably so. I think all of us would be quite upset if we were locked in a prison cell for 8,000 years. But still, actions have consequences. So, here's my compromise to you. You are willing to sit down and, well, having a conversation is a polite way of putting it, but hash your differences out, vent towards Tiamat, and come to an understanding. I am more than willing to guarantee the death of anyone else that has caused you harm or duress.
You mean that, Grunt? Does she really fucking
Yes.
mean that?
She will, in fact, she looks very determined to find this Troy guy and fucking ruin him. She looks actually more like she was like, I'm gonna go to Earth, gonna have some fun. No, she looks fucking determined now. It's like I'll
Yeah.
assume Kali's being a bit honest with the pain she's expressing right now.
Yeah. Fury, anger, pain,
Yeah,
definitely.
no, they're all three of them seem very pissed off at this. You can imagine they probably know a bit, but not like the full story. So, Carmilla will say, I don't want to uncover all wounds, but we're here for you if you want to talk about it. I would like to hear what happened. Feels like father is not, like I said, good emotional support. Times like you needed. You found some very lovable friends here.
Yeah. He told me just to mostly use that pain to get better.
Yes, but that's the problem is, you see Kali, you see how he is? Do you think, look at him. Does he look happy to you? Using pain to motivate yourself is a good short-term solution. Long-term, your relationship with Alaric, relationship with your friends, your relationship with the family, is gonna be much more of a important thing. Be the thing that actually gives you strength. She'll kind of like sort of bring you kind of like on the couch, squeezing your hand a bit, sits you down, and all three of them are very like supportive and there to listen to you.
Yeah.
You get the sensation, Kali, they've done this many, many times. You're not the first traumatized sister they've brought into the family.
Yeah, I think also with everything that's been going on and memories being resurfaced about Troy, yeah, I think she's gonna tell them full on how it all happened. It's gonna be awful.
Ignite the fire of revenge.
I think this works. This is good. I think this works. I'm doing the cost benefit now. I think this is good.
I'm consulting the orb. I'm consulting the orb.
I think this is good. I think his ass. What does your orb say?
My old it's the gold path.
My orb goes golden too. It's fine.
We'll find them. We'll avenge. Get these guys.
As they said, oh, it's the fish. I was like, I'm glad, but I was gonna type. Luckily, there's no other person named Troy Thompson in the world right now.
Listen, unfortunately, they did mention he's like a fish now, so.
I know.
Safe,
It would have been very
Captain Troy
funny.
is safe.
Fucking. Alaric, why are you friends with a rapist? Wait, what?
No, listen. The sisters understand the multiverse. They're not just gonna. This is not a mistake they'll ever make. Fine. They'll verify the identity before they like.
It would have been so funny because in my head I can imagine the comedic scene where every month someone comes through the window like, no, this is a different multiverse, Troy. It's not the one you're looking for. He's like somewhere in the Pacific Ocean. Sorry.
Again,
Eventually, Kali's gonna meet Captain Troy, and that's when the real trauma starts to hit.
again,
Yeah, honestly.
again. Eventually, some vampire lord, my lady, my mistress, goal obtained. Look here, I got this guy.
Because Kali knows about Captain Troy. Like, Alaric would have told you about Captain Troy.
Yeah,
So,
I know
yeah.
a little bit that he's from Troy from a different universe. And told him about the Nazis.
But yeah, no, listen, Kali may have found family, an actual, like... This is the level of emotional support that you haven't received in quite a while. It's apparently not just the Reyes family that's here to support you through this hard time. It is a bunch of, well, people who... The difference between them and the Reyes family is that they seem to understand your pain on a much more first-hand experience level. They have also been through quite a lot of fucking shit. Which is apparently why they built this entire support network around Dracula's, well, he calls them experiments, but that's why they call them sisters and brothers.
Sometimes he calls them kids when they're not looking. And they're like, what did you say? Nothing. Get out of here, experiment.
Yes. Dracula like, no, I am not attached. Leave side. I don't care. Yes, that one brother that's like back on Black Death, gallivanting around, killing other vampires.
What a Chad! I can't believe you made Blade.
I want to meet that guy.
Listen, apparently Jack meet him. He wasn't very talkative. He did almost kill a good guy.
But yeah, as the months would pass by, it'll be a lovely concert. Amalia's gonna have a field day, basically creating the equivalent of like very bright and loud fireworks as the sisters will put on a concert. It'll be a very lovely affair. Dracula will clap, but you'll never smile.
Physically present.
If I had telepathy, I'd know you're happy for this. That your children are happy. I know you're Dracula. If you didn't care, you would fucking shoot them. But clearly you don't.
You'll never see him smile.
Listen, you understand why you don't.
But yeah, and yeah, as the months pass, you'll have more hangout dinners with the Kali, with the siblings. Now you'll see the siblings much less often around. Apparently, Eliza is a bit more present. She's doing research for them. Apparently, as far as you can tell, yeah, they've completely dedicated to trying to get Tiamat back and get this fucking Fish King. So
No, that's pretty cool. Actually, thank you, girls.
yeah, you would have been Lilith would inform you that yes, they are now. It's like a difficult thing because Earth is pretty big and the oceans are vast and they can be hiding anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, we'll be like, listen, if we need our help, we'll join the task force.
No. Listen, she'll say, listen, this is a family matter. We'll handle it like a family. We don't want to put you in danger by dragging you into like a conflict that is not yours, basically.
Oh, how nice. How nice of them.
Yeah, no, they care about your safety. Are they so nice?
Again, Ramirez is well aware that these people are murderers, but again, space jail ain't available. In space, we are the space
So is
therapist.
Alaric. That's no charge.
Listen, I think it's just. I think they're fine. I think they're wonderful people. Now, listen, some innocent people will be horribly mangled, but I'm very listen. Luckily, Amelia's already changed their worldview to be like, well, some people do just die in the multiverse.
Listen, Ramirez like rehabilitation.
Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, there are a lot of people just like you, and unfortunately, you help them where you can. You help them where you can.
Ramirez like
Listen,
telling them,
if you fix the family dynamic here, you'll save fucking trillions in the future.
this is Ramirez logic. Ramirez like yelling at them, you're evil.
Amelia's-
It's like pointless.
Like, listen, all how Amelia won't be arguing for killing the vampires that were spawned from them. It'd be better off to try to help them. Now, unfortunately, some of them are total psychopaths, and they do have to die.
Listen, Ramirez, is veganism an option?
Well, yes, no, you would have learned, Ramira, that the way Lilith would be quite open that, yes, if a vampire just drinks blood without, like, actually physically biting someone, it's fine. They don't transmit vampirism.
Oh, but it's still human blood. But
Yes, they have to feed on human blood.
synthetic
Now,
is no way.
now
there's
Dracula has some alternative, but all three of them are like, well, it's not that it's not the fact that it's not tasty. It's like eating fucking dirt. No, thank you.
so the
Give me my
synthetic
blood
stuff
back.
is. the synthetic stuff is like
Listen.
abhorrent. It's like fucking.
When the Alaric regime actually takes power, we can institute an international blood bank that vampires can also register and take from.
Yeah,
Yep,
like
yep.
there's no difference for them. You know, actually, if you question it, Ramira, I can roleplay that, and I feel like this is a question you
Yeah,
might
she's
have.
kind of curious, honestly. I guess, but Lilith, I think, is the most common here. She's the most talkative, also.
Lilith is also the least scary one to all of you, because she's very direct with her things. Doesn't have the predator vibe.
Scheming. The fucking Carmilla, the
Yes.
fucking evil. Carmilla looks like a comic book villain.
Lilith will say, well, I mean, there's like tiers to it, I suppose. Technically, the ethical way with it is just to draw the blood out and just drink it then normally. That's like the equivalent of a decent meal. The blood's like super old. Well, like eat leftovers. Not
Like
the
stale
worst.
bread and stuff.
Yeah, not the worst, not the best either. Drink it fresh from a person. That's like fucking fine dining. Sometimes you have to compromise. Sometimes they're assholes and they deserve it. Point is, usually if you bite someone, you're gonna turn them into a vampire if you don't kill them. All it takes is a single bite.
How does your dad survive then? Does he go down for grocery shopping occasionally?
Oh, he made like he has a weird alchemical concoction. I've tasted it once. It's literally like eating dirt. It's barely nourishing. It's depressing, really. The only reason he does it is because I think he just hates going out more.
He doesn't want to leave his castle too often.
I'll be honest. Yes, I genuinely think that it's just because he likes sitting in space a lot. There's no like way to easily get blood in space.
Yeah. So usually you do like feed on like bandits and robbers and stuff.
Sometimes. Can feed on problem is with vampirism. Shit thing with vampirism is you have to drink the blood of your own species. So
Kind of figured, what the fuck made that? What the fuck did that develop? Either there's some evolution that kind of a fuck you like, or someone developed that shit.
Well, if you listen to my older sister, vampirism is way older than any of us. It does just kind of behave like a virus. So you infect other people, and it kind of just wants to spread. And, well, it apparently just forces you to spread it to your own species, I guess. Don't even get me started into the offspring situation.
Offspring situation? I'm kind of curious.
Dad was a vampire when mom had us. So we're born like... It's like in a dormant state. And you need the vampiric blood. Sort of
Activated?
Yes. Well, I suppose it's not just vamp. It's like... Actually, no. What the fuck am I saying? No, she'll say you need your own species blood. And it doesn't matter. Like I can feed on I could have fed on one of my sisters and still have. Virus has to be present and the organism you feed off of, but well, it's a messy affair. The point is that he only only activated it in us after mother died. Technically, I have seen children suffer from it, and that's fucked up.
Do you still stage? Do you still age or?
Nope.
Oh god, that's horrible. I mean, I suppose with like some of the tech, you can't just at least like, not everyone has access to it, but can't you maybe eventually into like surgery or something. But if you don't have access to like the magical surgery tech, holy shit, that's kind of fucked.
What do you mean?
I was basically referring to like stuff that Dracula has, because Dracula has a long list, including shapeshifting.
Yes.
I mean,
You're
like,
talking about like looking young forever.
Yeah, as a child. I should ask. I mean, you will at least like still continue to age even if you look young.
Yeah,
Mentally,
I suppose that's true. Mentally, you still develop, but I don't want to fucking look like a kid.
No, me neither.
Plus, I'll be honest. When you first turn into a vampire, that was like a few months. Fucking rough. It's very hard to control yourself. The older you get, the easier it becomes, but imagine a child needing to have that fucking amount of self-control.
Nope, it's a horrible trauma. I mean, it's traumatizing for an adult, but for a child, it'll fuck you up for life.
Which is why, back home, there was a very strict rule about no awakenings until 25.
Actually, if you don't mind me asking one, I know I don't want to bring up old wounds, but what happened to your world afterwards? Your home?
Well, eventually, father left. Carmilla took charge, and well, the aliens attacked. It was a big war. We lost. Things kind of fell off after that. Wasn't pleasant.
Just like these aliens just come up, just kill a bunch of people and leave. They're declaring their victory.
Well, they were trying to conquer the planet, something about losing their own home world. Managed to push them back, but...
Third victory, basically.
Yes, never fully recovered. Carmilla was done at that point. She didn't want to deal with the nonsense of rebuilding. Left. Me and Eliza also are not. Well, I don't give a shit about helping an entire
Yeah.
fucking world of assholes rebuild.
Yeah, you don't look like a politician to me. I don't think his suit fits you.
So yeah, we just kind of left, and I guess some of the vampires are still in charge, whatever the fuck they're doing. But most of the planet is uninhabitable now. Large wastelands and, well, small pockets of civilization. Suppose they'll be able to probably rebuild in another 10,000 years if no other tragedy strikes. Or one of our siblings is back there cleaning up house, I suppose. But well, he's also not a politician. He's in fact, well, it's more of a fighter, and he just say he inherited the dad's worst qualities when it comes to socializing.
Not talk at all.
It was dad's first special project. And, well, let's just say father was delving deep into cloning technology at the time.
I take it. I doubt he treated any of the special projects that good, but I think they'll probably treat the worst. I take it.
No, yeah. Our brother fucking hates his guts. If they probably met, just immediately devolve into fighting.
Listen, I can't say I blame the guy.
I don't blame him either. We've spoken over the years every now and then, but he is, like I said, has inherited his worst qualities when it comes to socializing, even with us.
Is he trying to help the people there, or is he just trying to avoid you and the rest of the family?
No, he is helping in his own way. Like I said, killing vampires one at a time. But it's a big planet, and it's one guy going around doing it.
Only so much you can do, I suppose. But you still check up on it regularly. I'm not sure about the multiversal the phone plan.
Well, last time I paid him a visit was about 500 years ago. Asked if he was okay. He just nodded once, and well, that was the instant of our conversation. Like, I also hate it because he reminds me of Dad so fucking much.
You mentioned cloning. See, actually, do they have the same face, or?
Not exactly, but he used his own genetic material to create him.
So your family truly is fucking weird. Huh?
Yeah, this is only the first one. I think someone who creates Tiamat is like normal, well adjusted.
Sure. Yeah, it's a lot of your father did leave a lot of broken people behind.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, not everyone is like amiable to conversations.
How many of them are there? Is it like most of them who are more like a type 1, or?
It ranges.
Is that what you do? Just travel around to multiverse to connect the rest of the family? Is
I
that
mean,
the
no, I'm not a therapist, but we do try and keep in contact every now and then. Especially if a crisis like this hits.
I think you're the closest space as the therapist.
I wouldn't say that, but I'll take that as a compliment nonetheless.
Trying to keep in touch with people, connecting people, I think is important. Especially considering your, well, Dad's affection's a bit awkward and weird.
She'll chuckle. Nod. I guess. Although I will tell you, there are places where they call me the Scourge of Heaven.
Okay, how do you earn that title? Are you like an angel killer? Are you-
You genocide an entire planet of angels, yeah? Created a
That's-
black hole planet's core. Collapsed the entire thing in on itself. Yeah, we're not in good place.
Any question why you did? Were they like nice assholes?
Well, they shit talked mother. I didn't appreciate that.
Oh, I said everyone. Oh, that's okay. That's a
Mother was part of or infernal bloodline, let's say.
and see the angels didn't take that well.
Uh,
I still
demons and angels are have large multiversal empires, let's call them, and they do fight quite a lot.
Yeah, I kind of figured after after my own experience with the angel wannabes, I kind of figured even if they're around, most of them are just kind of alien assholes who just wear golden wings.
I've met some who aren't. I'll be honest. Like I said, not every
everyone's the same,
variation.
yeah.
Not every variation is the same, but the ones I genocided are basically just fucking aliens with golden wings.
Yeah, there's some mostly speaking in broad strokes. It seems the cosmos mostly filled with assholes.
There are universes where their god is real. And he's not actually dead.
But I wouldn't even consider him God if considering this a time look can just wipe him out. I think the requirements for God is omnipotent and omniscient.
Suppose there's no one who is both of them.
Again, just a big alien, I guess. But so on the morality scale, I don't think genocide is probably warranted in the court of law, but it's understandable considering what happened to your mom.
Kind of chuckles. I'll be honest, in the multiverse, genocide, not the worst thing. At least people die there.
It's true. People can drag it out.
I've seen a couple of really messed up slave empires.
Oh, wonderful.
Using subjects to fuel their fucking weird powers and magics. Very fucked up.
Changed a bit of dark topic. What's the weirdest thing you've seen in the movie? I'm not sure how well traveled you are. You do sound like you've seen a lot of shit, actually. At least read about it. No, you're not. You don't seem like the bookish as your sister.
Well, like I said, my sister is like Eliza likes to watch things. I like doing them. I don't fucking know. Just two different breeds, I guess.
What's the most out there alien thing you've experienced?
I fucked Lucifer. Well, at least one version.
That's what I got a chuckle. Damn, girl. Was like a one night stand?
Hour on and off kind of thing, but I pay him a visit every like 1,000 years. Hooked up a couple of times.
Oh,
Hey,
damn.
Yeah, you asked for the weirdest thing.
This is. Damn, I didn't expect that. I do suppose if you're the Scourge of Heaven, of course you gotta hook up with Lucifer.
That's a bit hilarious, yeah, if you think about all the references. I told
still on
I
it.
told Dad when he fucking named me, he was basically well, signing my fate, his by association.
Still keep in touch on and off.
Listen, he is doing his own shtick, fucking feuding with his brother.
Another broken family or something.
Oh yeah, no, that is one thing you'll find in a lot of places. Most families fucked up.
Yeah, as Ramiro would actually go a bit more somber and quiet herself. Yeah, so it does seem what if there's a god out there, he'd shoot us like putting families through the shit, through the ringer.
Well, thing is, much as I dislike our dad, have issues with him, now that I bring him up. You know what Lucifer's dad did?
Hmm?
Made them fight. Planning to enslave all of humanity. Turn them into weird fucking soul batteries or some shit.
As Rishka said, holy fuck.
Yeah.
I do suppose some gods are as evil.
Most of them, actually.
Yeah, I think my scientific thesis is probably correct. Most things are assholes out there, especially the more higher ranking they are. Also, by the way, this out of question. Before you continue, do they actually refer to them as God? Because I know we refer to them that, but like, what do they call themselves?
No, that there's places where they just calls themselves God.
The arrogant pricks. But please continue.
Not everyone is aware of the multiverse, I'll remind you.
Yeah, but still, it's kind of arrogant because like only. I mean, you must know that you're not omnipotent and omniscient.
I mean, yeah, but everyone else is weaker than you, so.
Suppose, but continue with what you're about to say.
That's my point. As much as I have an issue with that and how he doesn't care about us and he moves on from one project to the next, he never made us fight each other. He, in fact, has never tried to kill us. He's always, we're really in the shitter, does help.
Yeah, he does care about all of you, including the projects. I think he
Still not.
I just think he just doesn't know how to deal with you, and he's taking a bit of a cowardly way. But he still cares. Locking up your child in the fucking shadow dimension, one with nothing.
Yeah,
I always think like
she did. Do you know about? There's a reason why we're trying to get to her as fast as we can, because the more she hangs on Earth, the more fucked everything is.
No, Lark told us about some of the shit. But it was, I think, fair to assume he would have thought about Troy, like, because I think this scene was now played out. But is it fair to assume?
Yeah.
Yeah, he told some of the shit she got up to, and like the shit she's doing in the ocean.
Don't want to see the fucking giant monsters rise from the sea with magical super weapons in their hands.
Why is she doing it? Of course, it's just for shits and giggles, or is it because of? She did mention like programming. It's like, is she still following Father's like direction of creating the thing?
Nods. Looking very sad at it. Trying to impress him, gain his approval, even after all this fucking time.
I suppose it makes sense if you're locked in for God knows how long, in a void with nothing else, no one to talk to. You will sort of cycle through, and I assume that she was mostly talking to her dad, which means probably not you guys. So,
And
I think insanity does that.
problem is, I think she thinks the Nexus world's giving her an advantage because, well, there's a lot more weird shit coming through, so more genetic material she can manipulate. I didn't expect her to make a fucking pact with our other sister, but well, Darkchild is a bit more hands off, so I think she just kind of let it happen.
God, it's just, you know, first I thought she was just an evil like demon lord or something that just kind of sits around for like shits and giggles, but she kind of sounds like a victim of
She is.
shit upbringing.
We're all fucking victims of a shitty childhood, I suppose.
Listen, I'm not exactly like a badass or like ancient, but if you, and I'm not sure if I can talk to your other sisters, but I'm not sure how many people you have out there to like chat and talk.
She like sort of chuckles and sighs. Well, it's a lot of us, more than you would like to know. But Amy is well, she is the more obsessive ones. Most of us haven't been put in lockdown that fucking long.
Again, I think the 1,000-year isolation does that too, but listen, I think it's nice that you still talk to each other and care for each other, but I think having some people outside, no matter friends, might also be good.
No, you've definitely been a positive influence on Kali. Now, the problem is, you see, Ramira, well, you make all this conversation. We'll see how well, because people usually talk nice at the dinner table, but once they walk out the door and they see what we actually do for fun, or for whatever reasons we have, passions, hobbies, curiosities, missions, duties, responsibilities, don't tend to like us too much.
That's now a proponent of let's just say after some mistakes I've made with regards to my sister, I'm a proponent of a rehabilitation. In fact, I am a product of that. If I was to be executed for my crimes, which I think Alaric and my sister would have been in their right to,
She'll
that would be
chuckle a
here.
bit. Hey, you know how many? Oh, when we were still quite young, we're all fucking trying to kill each other, and Dad was always intervening, stopping us, and giving us timeouts and all that. And realized that never gonna let us actually murder one another. So that actually forced us to sit down and talk. Very weird roundabout way, I suppose, but well, once you can't kill each other, the next best thing, I suppose, it is you can just ruin each other's plans. Even that gets old after a while.
Listen, I'm going to be honest. Listen, I'm well aware of this, and I already talked to your dad about some of his philosophies about simple collateral damage. And I mean, even the first time you even mentioned criminal likes to have fun at the expense of others.
She's kind of a cruel person.
I don't think she was exactly running a democracy back in your home.
Oh, absolutely not.
But listen, again, even ignoring the practical reasons, I don't think I can kill you, and I don't think that your dad will let me. Again, I got a second shot, and I think you deserve a second shot as well. And
She'll not, she'll say. Listen, literally, I'm not sure if you're family, but you're definitely honorific members of our household at this point. So. Well, you might hate me in a few years, but live long enough, and I suppose all grudges eventually end.
listen, I'll try to maybe. I'm not. That's a silly dream. Maybe I eventually. My dreams eventually talk you out of murdering people at the dinner table.
Like, sort of chuckles and says, "Yes, you do just grow desensitized to the violence after."
That's it.
I do believe on Earth, at least this one, be able to do a lot of good.
I'll try my best. But plus, I think your family needs to eventually also make out a spot as a peace spot, like I don't know what the war could mean. I think Geneva was like because I'm not sure whether the castle will be accessible for dinner tables.
Using the Nexus world as a resort timeline would be a very, very nice brag. Will give me very good bragging rights.
Okay, I didn't think that far. I thought it was more like a building where you can like have out
No, I
dinner.
can see it. I can see it. I go to. There's a couple of groups out there. If I just say that, it's like fucking slamming my fucking dick on the table.
I just thought because I don't think the castle will be accessible for dinner table after while he's busy fighting aliens.
I'll nod. Swirl, world. Might be able to talk some of the others in.
Kind of. I was like, what have I unleashed? Oh God!
You've given this woman more motivation, ambitions for the future.
No, Ramirez actually saying it out loud. Ramirez actually saying it out loud, actually. But she'll say, the last thing she'll say, there's this woman to invite me to the big table, though.
Yeah, listen. Well, you know what? Maybe I should pick up the phone, see what siblings are in the area. I stop by for more family dinners. She, like, starts moving away rapidly.
We'll see whether this will be a positive or a negative development in the future.
As on that note, unless there's something else any of the other two would like to do.
Nothing in particular. Like Amelia would help the research in between what he's doing, but beyond that, no, nothing specific.
Yeah, I think now our Oriana knows that it seems that Kathleen is going to be going with Ed when he decides to go back home.
Never mind, Zaz, you're on holiday. I can push
I'm
this.
not going to. I'm not. I don't work. I'm not working today.
Red, can you handle like another hour? Or too tired?
I can do another hour.
Cause yeah, listen. The months would go by. We'll advance time even forward. As you know, we'll announce at the next dinner table. More family members have arrived.
Oh,
As you see, two more chairs.
Amelia is genuinely excited.
I'm glad you are. Wonderful.
Listen, Ramirez, listen, this is part of the plan. I didn't intend for this, but
The Dracula Offspring Defense Force, the DO.
Oh
DODX.
shit!
This is the golden path. I found it.
I can't believe this is happening. I love this.
Planet here, and like all these other fucks do, if we just have all the war crimes on our side.
But yes, post them and continue. Let's see. Oh, I didn't. Oh God, you're doing it.
Yeah, you'll see two more chairs out at the table as you'll all kind of gather as Carmilla will announce his. Well, I have some good news, everyone. This evening we'll be joined by two more of our sisters. She looks at Lilith. Somebody has picked up the phone, and you know what? Thank you, Ramira. That was a wonderful suggestion.
I didn't intend for this, but welcome to the dinner table. Maria, what's your name?
Yeah, you'll see the empty chairs will eventually, they'll see two beings almost like materialize out of thin air. One is glowing white as the light is falling off of her. Her clothes are seemingly made out of starlight. As you can see, like the pattern is ever shifting as tiny stars can be gleamed within the darkness. The other one made out of shadow and light as the white and the darkness sort of blend with each other, giving her an actual physical shape. They seem to be rather incorporeal.
Ramiro will say to Lilith, as I told you, and I think your sibling should speak to more people, normal people.
Listen, usually normal people don't like to talk to them too much, and well, she looks at them. These two don't get along, so don't expect too much cooperation, but they know the rules. No fighting at family events. The one called Starlight will nod and say, I have no issue with controlling myself. She kind of glances at the other one as Darkchild will say, well, that's very easy when you're fucking boring. Dracula is just fucking staring into nothingness again.
Yeah, Amelia. I'm Amelia.
Darkchild will smile and say, my name is Darkchild. Pleasure to meet all of you.
Hello. Name's Oriana. Lovely to meet you both.
I am Starlight. It is quite the interesting gathering. Normally, we don't have outsiders at these events. As Carmilla immediately snaps, no, they're not outsiders, they're friends of the family. Don't be rude. I apologize. I meant no offense.
None taken, I promise.
Darkchild will say, no, absolutely she meant. She's the most passive-aggressive bitch I know. As there's a couple of nods from the other three.
Who are the other three?
Well, Eliza, Lilith, and Carmilla.
I'm sorry, I was gone for a bit. What was the nod? That was the reaction at?
Darkchild called Starlight the most passive-aggressive bitch in the universe.
Okay, listen, Ramiro will let you chuckle at that.
Ed
At the very least-
is looking pale as a fucking ghost. He's stopped
it just
eating.
gets worse.
He's just staring at the two of them, just not even hiding it. He's just like, Catalina is kind of like elbowing him to like stop, and he's just like,
Amelia will ask. Amelia will ask. So, what is I guess I'll be straightforward and ask it. What is your two's deal?
as Darkchild will speak up. Well, when father was, she says that she does look at Dracula with a big smile. Does emphasize the word. When father was looking to find alternate solutions to immortality than vampirism, lo and behold, in the world we were spawned. Both me and my sister here opened our eyes and we were floating into nothingness. And, well, let's just say we had quite a lot of disagreements until eventually Lilith reached out to us. And, well, I'll be honest, I didn't believe her. Me and my sister at the time had been alive for, give or take, 1,000 years. My sister has a big fucking hard-on for cults. I don't. So that's like the main conflict we had. And, well, Lilith came in and gave us some much-needed explanation as to why we have this intrinsic hatred for each other. By design, isn't it, Father? Dracula's just like a slow nod.
Where are you mentally, buddy?
You hate each other just because? It's in your blood.
Dracula will speak up. At the very least, you might as well not mislead them. Don't hate each other. That is their own personal choice. But the power that fuels both of them is in a delicate equilibrium. Light and dark. Polar opposites.
Do you fi-
Okay.
So is it like a fuck? It's like yin and yang, basically.
Starlight will say, I have the ability giving birth to what you refer to as. Others call them blades, swords. My children. My parts of my essence split apart, bind themselves to other life forms, granting them immortality, many other great boons. The only way to fuel that power is through her, as she glances at Darkchild. But my power, because it is so great and impressive, tends to push people in certain emotional directions. By which she means violent, psychopathic, she's quite destructive in nature. Well, I would say the sex is kind of recreational, but you wouldn't know about that, would you, sister? Lilith will say, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, definition of love. If it's
No, go ahead.
look at Dracula. Is the violent part by design? Is that?
They are meant to complement each other through this continuous push and pull. I realized the flaw in my design later. By that he means when he left us to fucking float in space. He's not saying anything. He's just fucking. He's not making eye contact. He's just fucking staring.
Oh god.
Can't believe it's going to be a weekly occurrence with Dracula. Lilith bringing in more kids.
Yeah.
Dracula, when they say it like this, it's kind of hard to deny that this is fucked.
I don't think he's denying it either. I don't think he's denying it.
He's not, he
Yeah,
knows.
I think, and Ramirez I think the reason he feeds is Lilith. I think he doesn't do it because he doesn't want to leave the castle. I think he does it because he wants to suffer. I think the reason it tastes like dirt is because he made it so.
Yeah, that's definitely
But yeah, that's not... I've seen and I've thought like ever since. And
Darkchild says, fight? I mean, I win, she cedes. Yeah. So that is why your followers kill themselves, whereas mine build great civilizations that last for eons. It's not really worth building a civilization if it's a fucking shit one. Just because they don't debase themselves doesn't mean it. As Carmilla's gonna slap her hands loudly, it's like, no, listen. We know where this conversation is going. We can put an end to that. Both have the right to influence your followers the whatever way you want. One doesn't make it better than the other. Just different varieties of different. Carmela will look at you, Ramira. Yes, be careful what you let them go on. They will endlessly debate each other.
Yeah, I noticed that, and I noticed.
Listen, Amelia will be the brave man, as he'll actually, Amelia will say, Amelia will actually ask, well, I am a little curious, what is the fundamental driving philosophy of this disagreement, of these differing worldviews?
Carmela's like, aren't you? But yeah, no, listen, Starlight will speak up very proudly. I wish to impart wisdom and enlightenment onto others. Help them build great civilizations, stable environments, and happy, peaceful communities. Darkchild will say. Yeah, the problem is, does that by chaining everyone so, well, does it really make you good if you literally can't fucking step into anything? If you can't commit any wrongdoing, does that mean you're a good person, or that just you're a slave?
Yes. Hearing that, Amelia will say, well, what is your ideal world then, Darkchild?
World where we're all free to do whatever the fuck we want. World where you can have fun, you don't have to worry about all these fucking responsibilities and this other fucking bullshit about make sure you don't annoy the fucking neighbor. I don't give a fuck about the neighbor. Oh, make sure you're polite to. Listen, I want a world where people are fucking honest to others and to themselves, not this fucking fake ass bullshit.
I think I see this conflict. I think one is the cop and one is like the rebel.
Reading between the lines, if I could. One world is a world that is set into stagnation. One world is a world that evolved into anarchy. One cannot build, one can only maintain.
As Eliza will nod, confirming that to you. Dracula will say, fortunately, lack of cooperation is what ruins the entire project. As if they will in fact unite. Well, Darkchild will in fact flip him off, and fucking Starlight will just scour at him.
Character Dracula, I think
You could have raised him, maybe. Maybe if you didn't drop him.
Dracula, I don't know. I'm looking at Unity right now against you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, in his heart, he's happy. If they unite against him, he's not bad. He'll be down for that.
We need to therapy Dracula too. That's like you said like the fucking you know what's the 10 million fucking blades? No, the 10 trillion blades clock is in fact fixing Dracula. Man has so much skill here.
If I could pose some hypothetical questions, I do like talking philosophy. I do like talking, I guess we can call it worldviews. What is to be done if the majority of people decide they don't want to live in a world where everyone can just do what they want? They do want some form of order and establishment, and simultaneously what happens if the majority of people decide the system doesn't work, but those in power, those with the swords, let's say, decide no, The system works perfectly for us. We don't care what you think.
Child will be like, what does that mean?
Oh. What stops the people with your swords, ones who live forever, from merely enforcing a worldview on everyone else that everyone else has to accept? They don't have the strength to fight back. And ultimately, how do you win a debate against somebody who presumably has completely redirected your world's culture, society, values to be theirs?
Making a case now for the non-sword users.
Oh, I do live on what's called the Nexus world, so I am very often thinking how do you actually balance out radically different people, radically different power groups,
Well,
and
Starlight will simply say, oh, sometimes people need to be shown what's the correct path. Not everyone is willing to improve themselves or wishes for a better world. I don't believe those people should get to drag everyone else down. Dark Child's like, kind of shrugs. I'll be honest, I don't give a shit about non-sword users.
yeah, Amelia, when he hears that, Amelia will say, Amelia will say,
She'll actually add
is there a
some.
reason?
Oh, she'll add some. Yeah, she'll say, I'll add something else. She'll say, listen, if my guys are strong enough to impose their fucking ideology on everyone else should fucking get tougher and deal with it, or kick their ass and impose their own ideology. At the end of the day, it's fucking might makes right. Survival of the fucking fittest.
It does seem to be the opinion of every individual with a scrap of power in the multiverse, from the sounds of it.
I don't support this idea, but I do believe certain compromises must be reached. It, I suppose, depends on the many nuances of a subject. I don't encourage my followers to violence. In fact, I preach temperance and peace. Peaceful meditation, positive emotions.
Mia will actually ask. Mila will ask. Are they pure ascetics? Or do they... What exact standards are they held to?
Suppose that's left to the individuals in question to decide. I don't dictate to my followers what's right, what's wrong. I merely try to encourage a peaceful environment, free of distractions for them, so that they are free of her corrupting influence. Yeah, because...
What are distractions?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Amelia asks, what are distractions?
Dark Child will climb up and be like, anything fucking fun? You wanna fuck someone? If you wanna feel a bit of adrenaline if somebody pisses you off and you want to fucking punch them in the face. She doesn't like it because the moment people start engaging with those activities, you start falling into my sphere of influence, and suddenly I can shut this bitch out. I can help them fucking stop being so constipated all the time.
Amelia will say as he takes that in. When she says that, Starlight, they isolate themselves from the wider group, the wider population. Do they hold themselves just apart, a separate elite warrior caste?
Don't reach isolation, but they must be able to control themselves. But not because, well, if my sister here wouldn't exist, they wouldn't have. I can offer them a safe environment. Surely you must understand how corrupting power is. This is what she offers them. How she leads them astray.
Power can absolutely be a corrupting thing. So I believe it's very important for those with power to ground themselves in a common humanity. To not lose sight of the people that they once were, the people they still live with.
Free. Love. Friendship. Camaraderie. Supporting one another. I believe those are truly noble things. Darkshall will say. Yeah, that's why when you make them wanna fucking reproduce.
Would you like to elaborate on that?
I believe that people care for each other, then they should I believe family is quite important. The growth and development of society can only create so many of my children. So I must rely on our Star Knights to create future generations. So yes, I do encourage that.
Say, do you let it develop naturally? How, when you say you encourage it, how forceful is this encouragement?
Never force people into it, but I don't particularly see the point of intercourse if it has no reproductive benefit.
If I could scale back around, Darkchild mentioned something about cults. Do your followers worship you like a god, Starlight?
I suppose some of them, but I like to see them as my children, not my followers.
Well, I was, in some ways I still am a religious man, but I used to be a very different kind of religious man. When I thought an angel was talking to me, I agreed to try to kill my own sister. If you think God's talking to you, you'll agree to things you might otherwise not have ever considered. You might not be forcing them, but are they of the state of mind to refuse?
relevant. I'm not making them kill their own siblings. Unless those siblings are threatening the stability and fabric of their own societies. I in fact hope that they can resolve their disagreements peacefully. She is the one that brings violence and death. I merely endeavor to stem the tide.
Be honest, Starlight, the Dark Child. It sounds to me in a way you both want a version of humanity that I wouldn't really consider human. You want a version of humanity with crucial aspects of itself cleaved off, shunted away, minimized. Be honest, in different ways, I suppose you both can grant great power. You could build something impressive. But I can't help but view it as just a pale reflection of what could be.
Humanity is intrinsically flawed. I don't see that as a downside.
Humans aren't perfect, yes. But there are moments of triumph, moments of improvement. They only mean something if there is moments of failure, moments of stumbling to compare them to. And ultimately, the human experience boil down love to just reproduction, boil down life to just a cosmic game of fuck you, I have mine.
I never boiled down love to reproduction. I merely boiled down sex to reproduction. I think
As people
love
tend to have
is...
sex with love.
Well, that's even better. It's a better...
People also, and some people don't.
So
And
why
also,
shouldn't two people that love each other and reproduce not create an offspring?
what if they don't want children? What if they don't want offspring? What if they don't want their children to be
Then
predestined from birth to be something else?
I am more than willing to lift that burden from their shoulders. They don't need to raise the child themselves.
As Amelia will say, do the children have a choice that you've raised?
Many choices. Be more specific.
I mean, do the children that I can only assume you've raised fully in your ideals, do they have the realistic option of deciding to walk away, to not be a part of it?
Part of what? I don't force them into anything.
You seem to think it's only forcing if you put a gun to their head.
That would be the definition, yes.
There are so many more ways to force somebody, putting expectations on them, implying that they will be ostracized or exiled. Even just as simple as implying that pride from a mother figure is dependent on compliance.
Not lying anything. I'm merely stating the facts. If they're violent, she looks at Starchild. If her influence would be non-existent, there would be no threat. But her influence is there. They break away, engage with violent activities. They grow in power. They engage with more violent activity. On and on it goes until they get everyone else killed. Even might get themselves killed in the end.
Amelia will nod. She'll say, Dogchild, why do you? Why do you, say, talk to them, whisper to them, push them down certain courses of action?
Because the way she wants to fucking run things, that ain't no fucking life. Fucking slaves, all of them. Should be fucking free. And if it takes violence and fucking death, break those chains, so fucking be it.
And just to ask you a hypothetical, if you say you did break a large number of her users away, but they decided to make their own society, one where they still embodied some of her, let's say some of her ideals. They wanted to live peacefully but freely. Would that be acceptable to you?
She nods. Never fucking told any of them to do anything. My opinion, all of her things are completely and utterly flawed, and problem is with this bitch, you know, see, that's the problem, is you give her a finger, she'll take the fucking hand. And it's not even a fast process, it's a fucking slow-acting poison that'll fucking kill your soul before you even, like, realize it's happening. What you're saying there sounds good on paper, but it'll never fucking happen.
Amelia will kind of put the hands up and say, that's I'll be honest, it's a very limited exposure I have to sword users. I suppose I do have information from the source. If I had to hazard a guess on my psychological profile, we might be seeing the result of people going from a sheltered, controlled life to going more towards a life of freedom and abandon. Well, it's quite possible we might also be seeing the result of can only imagine when people are given swords, trouble starts for them.
You know what? Eliza will say. And nobody here has mentioned the most troublesome aspect. Once a sword wielder kills another, they gain a substantial amount of power that stays with them. They are biologically encouraged to kill one another.
Amelia's gonna look at Dracula. Was that intentional?
He'll say, give me a second. Give me a sec. I need to go grab something to drink, and I'll think about that response, because that.
It's like, Dracula, what the fuck, dude?
The thing is, Ramirez, like, I get Dracula's logic. I think he's doing social Darwin. That's what Ramir's expecting. Because Ramir had the philosophical talk with Dracula, which I think Amir didn't have. Yeah, this guy clearly designed it in a way to encourage social Darwinism, to create the ultimate warrior.
Is the goal for eventually one of them to be able to kill Darkchild and Starlight?
I think, and Ramir, as
That's a
we'll
good
see in
point.
5 minutes, but I think Ramir said like the goal is to kill a Time Lord. Actually, I'm not sure what the fuck. Actually, it's true. What's part of the design? Actually, it's listen, Ramir's
Like the original
smart.
reason he made them was for immortality's sake. So I don't.
The problem is like, what's the point of giving the sword usability? Because like Darkchild and Starchild are the ultimate ones on like the food chain.
Hmm.
Listen, Ramira's a dumb person, so she'll continue like thinking, yeah, it's obviously to make them eventually strong enough to like kill a Time Lord, and like the point of Dark and Starchild.
Luckily, Amelia will point blank ask that. Is the point for them to eventually become stronger than their progenitors?
But listen, this time slot truly is, in fact, Zaz, I'm a support. I cannot be
Amelia
mad,
is fucking brain blasted here. Like his brain's melting, but like he's shouldering on. He's shouldering on. I got that 3 cool, man.
Listen, Ramiro has free nerves. The reason he's so cool with all like the murderers, unlike Ed, is like, yeah, whatever. Gotta deal with this. But once again, this time slot is in fact the one.
Listen, I have to figure certain things out a bit on the fly here. Deep-seated lore questions.
Fucking Dracula thinking to himself, whatever.
Mr. Dracula, was that on purpose? What?
He'll say, it was not. It is an unfortunate side effect of the initial goal, which was to increase their power over generations.
Well,
They were meant to produce more powerful offsprings, not kill each other.
as Amelia will say, that certainly complicates the matter. If these people have a biological incentive to kill each other, that can put them very quickly in an awful situation. Even ones who... Oh, sorry, go on.
I was gonna say Lilith will speak up and say, yes, that's a problem when you have to develop super weapons. Cross a few wires and unintended consequence can really fucking backfire.
And Miller actually asked, when this was discovered, was this an insurmountable issue, unfixable?
Dracula will nod. It is the reason why I abandoned the project.
As everybody will ask, is that why you left him out in space alone, unattended?
Didn't them alone and unattended. They had each other.
To people who instinctively, seemingly draw power from different worldviews, suddenly abandoned. I suppose there might be some hope that even in the most opposite of people could come together in such trying times, but well, human history does not pan out to that. As Mila will turn back to Darkchild and Starlight. He'll say, Starlight, I do have an actual question. Darkchild, this is also to you. Starlight has said many times if Darkchild, your influence was not available, her people would live in peace. If either of you could find a way, Darkchild, you could find a way to give the swords to others. Starlight, you could find a way to empower them without her. Would you?
Darkchild will say, fucking no. Never kind of came up. We've been arguing for a long time.
If there was a way to settle the argument, but is there a permanent settling of the argument? Would you?
She's kind of a bitch though. She kind of deserves it. There we go, the crux of the problem. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Listen, can Amelia roll a detect on that exchange
Yeah.
right there? Spend an adrenaline.
Come on, baby, I believe. Let's go. Come on. 7 dice.
Mac, it's 5 dice.
Oh, it's 5.
You respect, remember? Reroll.
Yeah, there's clearly a hint of. You think both of them have like forgotten what the initial argument. They're just been bickering for so fucking long. At this point, they're like, this is just like something that clearly had an origin point, but it was like thousands of years ago. They fucking forgot it.
Emil will cut through their renewed bickering. He'll ask, "What started this dispute?"
They'll kind of both go a bit silent.
No.
Now, Zad.
Now. What do you mean
Why
now? What do you mean by
why don't you give me a speech roll there? Or no, you know what? A leadership role. You're clearly trying to like get these two to find common ground, right? Find maybe a solution to like their ceaseless, endless arguments.
I will spend 1 adrenaline and give you a leadership role. Yes,
It's an extreme difficulty, but it is possible.
Okay, it's not the worst. It's not the worst.
Does the team leader apply here?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Listen,
Oh!
the partial. So you know what? Let's just say I'll give you what you want with some unintended consequences. They're like sort of like thinking about that. I don't know. Kind of start this. Dracula will say, I did.
I'm sorry?
I didn't leave them. It's not at first. I tried raising them for a while and it didn't pan out. So I wiped their minds and hoped for a fresh start, I suppose. Wait, you did what? Is everyone at the table fucking slowly just turns?
What this is
Ed
going
is
on.
like wanting to like die in his seat?
Well, what this is going. Can we roll a quick detect on this? I'm not sure if Grouch is either lying out of his ass to protect help his children in a twisted way. Can I basically roll a detect on that?
Yes, that's an extreme difficulty.
It isn't extreme, but I have a spotlight.
Don't waste a spotlight on this. What the fuck?
Okay. In that case, I will not even roll because without a spotlight, it's impossible. Basically, five dice.
Listen,
With potential
you never
adrenaline.
know. You may get the partial.
Try it, coward.
Go for it.
You clearly doubt it, but you want confirmation.
I just don't know on that one. My gut feels like it's like a 50-50. I'll spend adrenaline. That's the problem. My gut feeling is like it's 50-50. I'm not sure. That's why I could desire confirmation in this
Wow.
case. I'll spend adrenaline, so it's at least a 5
Spend
dice.
adrenaline, roll dice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Just 5 dice on the next. Let me put the extreme. There we go. Oh. Oh.
Okay. Go.
You roll.
You got it.
Oh. Let me. Let's go. Come on, baby. Italy, I beg of you.
I feel that fucking dopamine rushing through.
Save me, Garibaldi, save me.
No, I'm ready to click. We're launching in 3, 2, 1.
I believe.
God
This is why I said Grant, it's pointless. It's pointless usually. It's pointless in such situations. It's pointless.
Listen, 99% of gamblers quit before they win. Never know.
I promise right now, I don't even have a gut feeling to fall back to. Right now, like he might be lying, he might be not.
Problem is, does it matter? He clearly is trying to give Emilio what he thinks Emilio wants. It's definitely... Listen. He's not... This isn't just a fabrication out of his fucking demented mind.
No, Ramir's suspecting. He's like suspicion that he might be lying. In order to,
Now,
like,
is the truth... May the truth be a bit more complicated? Maybe. You don't know.
Yeah, that's what Ramir's like thinking. He's like doing this to like put the blame on himself and unite his children. That's Ramir's main thought process.
Yeah. Say, we're bickering ever since you were little. Think you're born looking like this? No. Grew up. Yes, I raised them for 20 years. It didn't work. So I left. Not sure any of you will say something because otherwise I will.
Ramir's just Ramir doesn't know how to diffuse the situation.
Well, the situation, I'm not gonna say something that's gonna diffuse. Somebody's gonna say something that's gonna escalate.
Yeah, Ramirez doesn't know how to contain it right now.
Why?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I can wait.
Oh no! I was gonna say Amelia doesn't have anything to say right now.
Jesus.
That case, Ramir will try to. Let me figure to say something to they can interject.
She will ask Jacqueline, "Why say something now? Why? I'll wait all this time."
Your brother is clearly trying to understand, so I'm providing some enlightenment, I suppose.
Suppose I appreciate it. How's Starlight and Dogtail looking like right now?
Fucking hard to read because they're cosmic beings, but definitely they're both fucking fuming at him. There is a mix of confusion because not sure, but the fact that they've been mind wiped, there was like initial disbelief, but the problem is there's Dracula, so nobody at the table fully knows his abilities. Technically within his possibility, within the realm of possibility. Carmilla is like shocked. Eliza is shocked. Lilith is also fuming. You know what? That Amalia is just gonna actually float. Goes up to him. Looks
I
like
forgot she was here.
Yeah, she is. She is here. She's at all the dinner tables. You will float to him.
Small. Hard to
And-
see.
You will give him a hug. As there's some mixed reactions at the table.
Listen, Amelia will take the chance to be constructive, as he'll say to Darkchild and Starlight, as he'll say. Oh, you two certainly have my sympathies. No, you have a lot to take in. If you'd like to continue this discussion,
I'd
we
like
can
my
continue it
memories
now.
back, Father. And he'll kind of like put Amalia to the side and he'll say, no. This is not negotiable.
Can you
As
please
she,
continue?
she just disappears in a puff of smoke.
Can you?
As Starlight, a second later, also blinks out of existence.
And Rose to ask, can you at least say why did you do that? A reason? Just don't give too specific, but
No. As he will stand up, take his leave.
Is Amalia with him when he goes?
No, Amalia, it's like he put her to the side before like he left.
Ah.
Carmilla's gonna say, well, some family dinners do tend to end like this. Not the first time, don't feel bad.
So, Smila will say,
They wouldn't also be the first. They wouldn't also be the first children to have done, well, mind wiping on them, but not. He's usually a bit more open about this. I didn't know about this. As the other two will shake their head.
was Zamil will just say, oh, I hope something good can come out of it, at the very least.
Lilith fucking slams her hands on the table, gets up and fucking storms away. Carmilla will say, well, she is more emotional. You know, I think you gave the two of them something to find common ground on. I think that should be appreciated at the very least. The silver lining, if you will.
Mila will say, I hope you're correct on that.
Yeah, no, this will be a more of an... take their leave slowly, or, well, maybe not so slowly.
listen. Let me pick up on poor Lilith to see.
Yeah, I mean, if there's any discussions you want to have with each other before you all start approaching other people.
Yeah, no, Amelia would also just respectfully just say, I think dinner is over. Amelia also wants to go talk to Lilith, because that's
Yeah. He would go and
try to talk to Dracula right now. I feel like will be a brick wall.
Always
Yeah.
with Dracula, he's always gonna be a brick wall. I'll be
He
honest.
built his wall.
Yeah, but right now I feel like the brick wall has hands right now.
The brick wall does have defenses. He doesn't usually activate them, but he really wants to hide right now, so he will probably punch us away.
Ooh.
All right. Give me like a minute. Back.
All right, the main quest slightly stumbled, but I think we're still on the path. It's fine.
Maybe if I bring Amalia, he'll
What?
talk to me.
No, I still think we're good. I still think we're good here, Mac.
Yeah, I think we're still winning, but we did stumble slightly, sadly.
No, I don't think this is stumbling at all, actually. This is
That's
the
the-
this is the Dune complication. This is like the complication in Dune where Hades captured all my guys.
Yes, that
And
is true.
you know how that ended up, Mac?
Yeah, I know.
Great.
That's true. At least it's now in the open air.
Complications are merely opportunities you have to work a little harder to get.
That is true. At least now it's out in the open and everybody's talking about it. Ah, Italy be damned.
So, who goes where to talk to whom?
Believe Emilio and Ramiro are going to go talk to Lilith. I think Oriana's going to go talk to Dracula.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
So, you two will knock on the door of her room and she'll open the door. Yeah.
Just wanted to come to check in.
Yeah, sorry, I just fucking he does this. Of course he fucking wiped their memories. He should have fucking
Listen. That's alright. That's alright. I just want to check up on you.
No, this is why brother fucking hates him, you know? Brother, when we were back home, all of us, before he fucking took the castle into the skies, you know, brother would try to kill him every, like, century or so. Shows up, door, breaks into the castle, tries to kill him, he fucking zaps his mind wipes him, puts him back in the fucking desert, and, like, resets his fucking progress. Never fucking learns, I swear to God.
Emilio will actually say, he does seem to have the mindset that ignoring problems are for the best. He's done this to many of his children then?
Miller mentioned something that he does it on occasion, not like, but even she was surprised. Even she was said not usually like this.
It's not, he doesn't do this to everyone, but yeah, he's done this in the past. Not fucking surprised. Just fucking pissed.
You have to somewhat wonder then. If the other ones were known and open, why was this one hidden? But about this one could have been so messy, bad, that he wanted to hide it from everyone.
Why does Dad do anything he does? Well, I don't fucking know, because he doesn't talk about it with anyone. I don't know, maybe he was feeling fucking sentimental.
Emilio, you're right, Mac. We will never leave the space station. We're on the boat now. This is the Berserk boat right now. We're on it. But yeah, no. Emilio will say, I know it might not be what you want to hear, but do you think at least with this, your other two sisters might, no, the road to reconciliation might still be a long one, but I think now the road might actually be there for them.
Not right now. I think right now they don't want to talk to each other, and
I fucking know. I doubt it. They've been fucking arguing for a long time.
but at least now they know the actual reason. Oh, they actually don't, but
Do they? I was about to say, do they? They don't fucking know. They're just
but they
fucking
know.
angry at him.
Yeah, but at least they now know it's not either of them and that he's the root cause.
Suppose there's a silver lining.
I was going to say it's right now they'll both have emotions to work through, but listen, I'm not sure what roads can be made with your father, but think I saw a path for them. And I don't care how hard it is. I think everyone in this here has been dealt bad hands in life, and if I can help them, I will.
Holy shit, it's a long task ahead of you, but you know what? I appreciate the effort.
Apparently,
Oh, luckily, it's a part of the genetic modifications your father made. I'm a metahuman now, so I do have about 3 centuries.
I need
actually
a lot more than
than
that,
living.
but you know what? I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
I'm cutting averages here. I do live in a Nexus world, so it is very violent. But jokes aside, yes, I do plan to do what I can for them, for their sisters, for you, and even if I eventually get tired, and I probably will get tired of smashing my head against the brick wall, I'm not ready to give up on Dracula yet either.
I do think the reason he isn't cracking Dracula's brick wall requires actual immortality.
Well, I've been at it for a while and give up. Now you're free to take your shot.
Oh. As Mila will say, we'll look at it silver linings. Either I succeed or I might find out a bit more to help other people.
I'll give you.
And eventually, this therapy center will get a nice building and on Earth. Isn't you mentioned the planned resort world?
Suppose that's still in the cards.
Honestly, I think that's such a bad idea. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind talking with more of his children.
I suppose they were the only two who answered the phone number who were nearby.
Listen, I send the message, we'll see who shows up. Suppose you haven't met the worst ones yet.
How many in total are there roughly, if you even know the total number?
Suppose give or take. So,
Suppose we'll have to get ready for their homecoming. I do want to ask one thing. You mentioned the worst of them, but I've been told I do know of one of them. It's on Earth right now.
yeah, Tiamat is out. Yeah, she's pretty bad.
Is she on the pedestal of the top 3, or?
I think she still kind of wants to please Father. There's others that are less worse, but have no such goals. Like I said, we'll see who shows up. Not everyone's in the mood for family dinners.
I can only imagine, but well, I might be pledging myself to the impossible task here, but well, I'll give it my all.
Kind of like nod.
Listen, we're a stubborn bunch. Runs in the family bloodline, unfortunately.
I'll nod. We'll need that. So yeah, listen, Oriana. You knock on Dracula's office. The door will just open itself. He's like watching this like large, almost like illusion of like Earth being projected on a large wall.
Yeah, she'll probably stand a bit beside him as much as close as she's allowed to, I presume.
Do you realize
So?
he is drinking? Looks like blood in his cup, and he never does that.
I see. It's been a rough day all around.
It's a horrible idea if you attempt to keep pushing it.
I'm not here to push. I am legitimately here to see if you're okay.
Better left buried.
Hmm.
Understand your brother's intention. He knew the real reason why I had to do. You will not speak about it, it's okay.
Kind of comes with one territory when people don't know things. Don't realize they're walking to a minefield.
And realize I had such grand ambitions.
I wouldn't call it a grand ambition. My brother is, well, before everything, he was there to heal people, mostly in their soul, really. A family that seems to be at odds. It's so strange to see that people want to, well, make sure everyone's okay.
She like downs the glass, and you see like a bottle float as it kind of tilts and pours more blood into it.
I won't ask what your wounds look like. Like I said, you've had a rough day of it all already. But sometimes when people want to heal, it requires you to re-break the bone again.
Wanna know the had to do it?
Yes?
Trying to kill each other. They were. They were no bigger than Amalia is right now. Using all their powers to try and murder one another.
That must have been fucking awful to see.
Could not get them to stop. After years of constantly being at each other's throat. Physically, they're very powerful. I stepped in. made them what they are now.
And you can't tell them now? Truth seems pretty simple to me. Your
It
children.
awakens those memories. If those instincts bubble back up to the surface. What I did was bury something deep. Plant suggestions, create levers and hooks and buttons to press, to strings to pull, control them, channel their emotions into other actions, implement mental blocks, limiting them, so that they would channel their destructive tendencies in other ways.
Your children were killing each other, and you couldn't bear the sight of it. You tried. You could tell your other daughters, who seem to have a good grasp of how the family works,
He
to explain them.
downs the second glass, pours himself another. What would be the point?
Family is about sharing your worries, your fears, your concerns. People.
Wrong. Family is about keeping each other safe.
And you don't trust that they could do that when you tell them the truth?
Doesn't matter what I trust or not trust. I plan on mind wiping you after this conversation, regardless.
I feel
And
like
don't do that. You will die. I will die. They will all die. Who knows? Who can tell? Have your foresight? You dare look into the future to see what happens when you walk out that door with this information? Go ahead, instead. See after how many deaths will your body relent? How many deaths can your mind endure? Go ahead. As he downs
not
another
here.
glass.
Dracula, I'm not here to cause a fight. Like I said, I'm here. Well,
I
my family
said
doesn't
do
want to
it.
cause.
You are so ready to preach, to speak of hopeful speeches in a better world. Go ahead. Look at it. Look at it, this world you desire so much.
She sighs, and she will try to see it.
Thank you, Zaz. As you envision what would happen if you walked out that door with memories intact. As you suddenly feel this pain start rushing through your body, it's an amount of pain you've never felt in your life. As you black out, you smell dying, or like recoiling back.
I did it. I die, as you say. But, like I said, I'm not here to cause a fight, Dracula. I'm not here to... If you think keeping secrets from your family is the only option you have, I can't really stop you. If you think that the only way you can protect your family is to, well, do what you're doing, I really can't stop you. In your pursuit to your family's protection, you seem to forget that that also means they may want to protect you too.
He finishes the another glass. I don't want them to. Hating me brings them together. I am happy. It was he'll say, rather I should say, Happiness is not something that I should ever engage.
Yeah, I understand. At least you told me the truth when you believed you don't deserve to be happy.
My happiness kills people. So no, I don't
I would,
deserve to be.
I would ask you why, how does your happiness kill people?
Because I was happy once. All ended. You know what I was told? I smile too much.
Michael, I'm so sorry. But that's not how that works. When someone takes something from you, it's not your fault because you were happy. When a monster comes to your home and takes the things you love, you're a victim of cruelty.
Yes. If you think the monster has left the room, it's waiting on the other side of the door. Kill you right. The only reason you're not yet dead is because cast a spell. We are currently in a weird area of space and time, fluctuating between states. They don't know. It's not yet.
Michael, the monster may be outside the door for now, but he's still in this room with you. Every day of your life, he has a chain around your neck, and it dictates everything you do, your relationships, your emotions, your everything.
But there is no other way.
So
At
this is
least
going to
not
be
for
what
now.
And when it all ends, when hopefully the final outcome you're hoping for happens, what will you do then? Will you speak to your family? Or will you let yourself live for the first time in God, however long you've done this journey?
Don't know, because I've realized thinking about what I want to do when this is over makes time flow incredibly slowly, incredibly painfully. I don't think about it. Whatever I do, I will know once I care about safe. My wife will be avenged.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
Thank you. for everything you families do.
Well, sorry about some bumps and bruises along the way.
I have no idea how much danger you're putting yourselves in.
I mean, I think we lived our lives always in danger. Just because we're now in space doesn't mean that hasn't stopped. I don't think there's been a day where we've really known peacefully. So, par for the course and all that.
I suppose that's true. Again, thank you.
She nods. Bit of a sad smile, but she nods. So, this whole memory thing, do I get them back after a certain point, or is it one of those gets cleaned and wiped out for good? Because I'm not really too sure if you can give back memories once they're gone.
You think Darkchild and Starlight can't remember you, but you will? This is permanent. Has to be. This is not memory wiping, this is reality warp.
Oh. I guess that's good to know. I'm feeling if their job was half-baked, you'll be more than upset.
I don't do half measures. They will kind of stare at you in the eye. Make visual contact. So yeah, you feel parts of your mind sort of like dissipating. Like it's a slow effect, but this whole conversation becomes a blur until it's gone, and you will remember the fact that the reason he's not telling you anything is to keep you safe. That is clearly still there. But the thing about happiness, about the things about, of course, the Starlight and Darkchild thing, fucking gone.
Yeah, I presume she blinks out of it a bit. I'm not sure if she's still in
Yeah.
his office or she's outside the
You're
door.
still there.
Ah, fuck. Something happened.
Remember, your safety is paramount to me.
Okay. Thank you. Am I allowed to ask if you're okay, or should I just not even try to start that?
You can ask, but the answer will be the same.
Ah,
I am fine.
very well. Well, we still, if you're alright with it, can I ask you about this book I was reading in the library? Yeah, Grunt, she'll just bring up some random book that she found that she thought would be a good conversation piece for the 20-minute thing. It wasn't really
Listen.
anything she had in mind.
Yeah, he'll make the conversations with you. He'll be his same. Maybe no. The problem is now, Oriana. He is, as you can clearly tell, slightly drunk.
That's...
Go for it. Don't deny your plate further.
I can't just take
Post
advantage.
the memes.
I can't take advantage of Dracula, guys.
Okay,
He's drunk.
hold on. First of all, a classic
Oh.
I've recently come up with.
Hold on.
But also, let me post another classic. Thank you, Mac. I was also looking for that one.
I don't know what you want me to do here. I go over to ask him directly. Are you drunk?
There is a woman, and I think there's a hole in his heart red.
Red, the
I think
golden.
we show this man that there's future worth
Listen
fighting
to
for.
me. Will you deny the setting, the good ending, just because you're what, fucking shy? You haven't been shy before, Red? You joined the Alaric regime because you're willing to make sacrifices.
Now, listen, Red, I don't know where this fear of romance has suddenly come from. It's not very much. It's not very you.
Listen, I'm gonna ask him directly. Like, is he like, how drunk are we talking about here?
He's not drunk. He's tipsy. Like, he's clearly tipsy. He wouldn't get smashed drunk.
Oh
Like,
no! I'll be taking advantage of the most powerful man who's on a fucking time lord in the multiverse.
Listen, she's gonna ask him directly with a bit of a laugh, like, "Are you? Have you been drinking?"
I haven't had actual human blood in quite a while. Doesn't hit the same when you've healed it for so long, but
I didn't realize you could get drunk.
it's not getting drunk, but blood has rather, it's like a drug. Humans would say for dopamine.
Your cheeks are flushed even. Oh my goodness, you're blushing.
Like I said, I haven't had 2 bottles in a long time.
God, do I fall for it? How bad this is gonna go? And she will get closer, more fascinated with the fact that he's showing a bit, I assume, a bit more emotion than he ever
Yes.
would. So far that she's been
He's not
here for 2
smiling,
years.
but yes. He would never smile.
I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting this side of you.
Which side is that?
I don't know. Seems a bit caught off guard almost. She's also gonna poke him. I think this is the closest
Yeah.
she's ever gotten to Dracula. She has to at least choose this opportunity for a second.
Careful, I might bite.
And you're making jokes. This is a good memory right here. Hopefully I get to keep this one.
Now you see, Red, for a
Mm.
true brave hero.
Yeah.
You know that for a fact, blood straight from the source is in fact nothing. He's drinking fucking millennia-old resealed blood.
How about you cut yourself accidentally? You're clumsy like that.
I'm clumsy like that. As I hear the directors in the background with stage.
I'm just pointing out certain things you would know so you can make a conscious decision.
Listen, I'm also part of it's like, how far can we go here?
You
You
should.
should find out.
She's gonna cock her head a little bit to the side. I presume there's like a type of sharp object around, like a letter opener or something around this
No,
area,
but
right?
you are looking through a book.
Mm.
Give yourself a paper cut.
Yeah, she'll do that.
See, like, kind of like notice that says. Oriana,
Dracula.
are you taking advantage of a drunk man?
I am not taking advantage of it. I am merely doing an experiment to see how far things can go here in regards to your dopamine hit.
Haven't had direct human blood. Realize if I bit you right now, I would turn you into a vampire, right?
Well, you don't have to bite me if it's on my finger. Just, take a little bit of a sip, a lick.
Give me a speech roll in basic difficulty.
I will use
This
it as your
man
most
is
fun.
fucking like hasn't had human blood for thousands of years. Yeah,
Oh,
he is
The dice was
gonna
out.
very gently kind of take your finger and just sort of, with the tip of the tongue, just gather up that drop of blood.
God, vampires are fucking weird, man.
That's part of the golden path. It's
His
part of the
entire
script.
body like sort of shivers and recoils.
How does his face look? She needs to know. Is he flushed further?
Yeah, I mean, like his whole body is like just sort of he. It's like somebody almost took a heavy burden off his shoulders.
Yeah, this is fascinating. This is the. I don't think she'll ever get to have this happen ever again. She's gonna. God, forgive me. She's gonna move closer.
You should feel it.
So, how are you feeling? What are you? Come on.
Good. You're enjoying this, aren't you?
A little bit. A little bit. Well, we have to at least test this theory out now. Come on.
What theory is that?
The dopamine hit, of course. I just want to know just how red you can get.
I am not red.
Mm. Like I said, no biting, and that's right. We don't have to bite. We can find other ways.
She's sort of like kind of like clenches his jaw, but
I won't tell if you won't tell.
Oriana, I want you to use that ability of yours. See into the future. What happens if you push this further than you already have? Promise I won't wipe your mind this time.
Fine. Fine. As she will use her foresight to see.
It's, wonderful. Wonderful. Well, give me a second.
Markarian is with the shotgun outside. He's gonna blast your brain open, Oriana.
As
CJ.
yeah, no, you sort of. What kind of listen? First of all, you have to tell me what sort of what choices, what's Oriana intending to do here that we want to see the outcome of.
Listen.
What if we all become vampires? What if we lose this to the good vampire game?
Listen, we're two convincing adults. If she wants to give him blood and see where that goes, it's just how much fun they can have. It's fine, you know, it's
You
fine.
can sit on him.
Yeah, no, you'll see you see one future where this ends in a very like messy affair, both physically and both a lot of fluid exchanges. That's the word I'm looking for.
Thanks.
As you start looking and through that one, and maybe one that's more tame, one that's more violent, one that ends with him turning you into a vampire, and world just stops as you suddenly realize Dracula's almost like in front of you, like blurred. Everything around you is blurred. Like everything seems out of focus. You you smell the cigarette in the air. You turn behind you and you see this man sort of staring at you with a bit of a grin.
Does he do anything, or is it just like
He's just staring at you.
this
Grinning.
hasn't happened before, right? 'cause,
No.
Well, fuck.
I'll say.
That's usually isn't what happens.
It doesn't. But see, when you go on different paths and then want to change path, I can, in fact, stop you, pull you off to the side, like they say.
And who are you?
I'll say, what are my manners? You may call me Markarian.
Can you say his name one more time? One, it cut you off.
Markarian.
Markarian, gotcha, thank you.
And I, darling, Time Lord.
Ah, I see. Well, nice to meet you, Mr. Markarian.
You can see why he likes you. See why he likes you. No, that's I haven't heard someone say that to me in a good fucking while, though I usually kill people by this point.
Okay, is there a particular reason why you, I assume, want to kill me, or just want to say hello?
Honestly, I feel like I should just kill you, but killing you just straight up is boring. So I'm thinking about like the funniest way to do it.
Why exactly? Can I at least get that answer?
Why? Why, she asks. You know how many people ask me, oh, why? Why are you doing this? Why? Why? It's the funniest question. Most frequent question I think I've heard in my entire life.
Do you ever answer it?
Oh yeah, and the answer just fucking drives them mad. Just fucking blows their mind.
Well, I definitely need to know now.
I'm not gonna tell you the answer. You haven't worked for it. Spend some effort.
Ah,
I'm just gonna reveal this big conspiracy without no fucking... Come on now.
I can understand that. I presume just because you don't like Dracula, or at least don't want this to have that outcome.
Listen, you can speculate. He's been trying to speculate for, what is it now? 10,000 years or something like that.
Ah. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think there was gonna be truth in this whole thing. Or at least, not the way this looks like.
No, I was wondering why he was cloaking his activity. Now it makes sense. Suppose it's a long time for him to be alone. Like his new chick, wife, mistress.
No, not really. I'm a guest, and he told me this is a bad idea, and that if I didn't believe him, I should check for myself. I guess you're the bad idea.
I see. You were just looking. Listen. Being able to see the future, see the paths. It's a powerful thing. Very powerful thing. Be careful though. Someone can snatch you when you're not careful.
I'll keep that in mind at the very least.
Do you even know what you're doing with your little mind powers over there?
Well, the simple things, nothing big picture.
Well, I also can see the future, but see, unlike you, I simulate entire fucking universes. You're doing what certain people call out there highly advanced predictive analysis. Which luckily for you means I'm not actually here. I'm not real. This conversation is not happening. It's happening in your head. I'm a figment of your future imagination. See how fucking wild this shit is.
That seems like a big headache right there.
Ah, yeah. Well, unfortunately for you, people who have big brains tend to have big headaches.
Mm. This is gonna be a bitch when I get back if I do.
Oh, yeah, I think you can get back. I'm only
I said if.
fucking with you. The
Mm.
moment you dial back time, well, I suppose it's an incorrect phrase of statement. The moment where you stop trying to predict the future, I will also, well, not be here. In fact, you win with old Dracula's spell over there. Exist in a space between spaces. Fucking wild shit.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those big headaches you were saying.
I love this. You know, I was wondering. I was wondering. I'll be honest. I was wondering. Did he forget about me? He didn't. You know, it makes me feel so special, so important.
Yeah, you're the moniker, you know, the monster at the door.
I love that. So cool.
You're also part of the reason why I'm not gonna get laid at all either. But yeah, that's just my beef.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah, it is. Well, Mr. Makarian, lovely to meet you. I'm gonna get out your hair now. You have fun and non-existence in the in-betweens.
You know the actual reason I'm not fucking washing you like a little bug right now? Because you're one of the luckiest little bitches in the fucking universe.
Thank you. I'll have to remember that in the future.
Eventually he'll leave. When he does, gets distracted, I will find you. I will kill you.
Yeah.
You and everyone else you ever cared about.
Will you answer the question and when you do?
Yeah, just before I end you.
Yeah, she nods. And she kind of like backs away from this guy and gets the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, suddenly your vision sort of snaps back into place as everything focuses and he disappears. As Alaric fucking bursts through the door. You're both safe. Holy shit. What the fuck happened? Dracula has like all the sort of amusement, joyfulness, and like a bit of sarcastic playfulness is fucking gone. His stone cold face is back now.
I think it is. I assume Oriana has a giant bitch of a headache.
Yeah, you are in fact bleeding throughout your eyes and ears.
Oh, my fuck! Someone tries to take a seat or something like that.
Yeah, Dracula will kind of like help you like sit down. As Alaric's like, I just what the fuck happened? Dracula's gonna say, Alaric, go and stay with Holly. I will explain things to you later. Everything is fine. He'll nod and then glance at you. Presumably, you'll give him a nod as well.
Yeah, like a wave and everything like that. It's okay.
Yeah, he'll walk out the room and Dracula will say, do you understand now?
Yeah. Yeah. Bit of a bummer, but yeah. Don't know why, but he seems to really enjoy this.
This is the reason why everyone across the multiverse is terrified of them.
Yeah, she nods.
The only reason
Trying to-
we're not dead because he doesn't want us to be dead yet.
Okay. Yeah. I saw. I met him, and I guess he said a simulated possibility.
Their powers exceed my knowledge.
Well,
I'm glad you're alive, though.
it's a bit of, like I said, a bit of a bummer. I saw a couple nice possibilities there, but I understand.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You're already putting yourself through a hell of a ringer. Don't worry. I'm used to always thinking about the maybes. But
I
I,
have dedicated my entire life figuring out how to kill him. I will not be stopping.
yeah, wiping off some of the blood, she just nods again. Looking sad, but oh. If it's not too much trouble, I'm gonna try to crawl myself back to bed.
Thank you. I do again apologize for this.
No, I'm sorry. I should have listened.
Sometimes we only learn by doing.
Yeah, she gives one last nod before going towards the door. Stopping for a second or two, but yeah, leaving.
As on that note,